I'd never seen his color palette before until we got TSL9. But since then, I'm like, ooh, I really like this. Spawning up at the top right in the yellow, it is Inexorable. As a part of... Is that Insane Clan? Nice. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is Champion Kneehead. We are all champions on this blessed day. Yes, it did indeed. Holy hit. It did indeed. For example, Pig was letting many people observe his event on their own Twitch channel, making him lose viewers. Why is it accepted practice among you guys? Oh, what do you mean? Do you mean like other language streams or restreams? I mean, ultimately, it's just whatever people want. Like, accepted practice is more of a general concept. Not my favorite wall, but it's not a hero wall. It could be worse. People were observers in the games and were streaming it at the same time as Pig. Yeah, that's mostly just other language commentators. Not entirely insane. Yeah, no, that is accepted practice for sure. I mean, also, Pig's viewership was still very good. It was still very good for the finals. I didn't see what happened in basically any of the games, so if I do cover it, it'll all be pretty much new to me. Although I do know the results. I know what happened in at least the finals and some of the semifinals, but there was like so many games, and it was a really interesting format too. We do have a Marine looking around for a potential proxy Stargate. That's definitely what you're checking for by going to these locations. Can technically be a proxy gateway. But yeah, no, I would say that it is definitely accepted practice to let people see stuff or let people cast stuff. Very interesting, by the way. Inexorable started a Hellion, canceled it, and then started... Only built the second Marine with a reactor. Oh, wow. The training thing is looking... It looks so weird with reactors. Oh, my God. It's like... I'm seeing double. 4 crusties? It's showing like 4 progress bars right now stacked on top of each other. Oh, that's a visual bug for sure. I haven't seen that before. That hurt my brain a lot. It definitely polished it right good. It is going to be a mine drop. Oh, nice job right there. Sneaky, sneaky. He did cancel the Hellion. He did build a 3rd mine drop. Okay, okay. So I wasn't paying that close attention. We do have with the scout. I mean, first of all, seeing exactly what this is. Yeah, you know that this is going to be a mine drop. It's going to be a quick 3rd Nexus. Ooh, Inexorable moving out with a couple of Marines. I mean, with the wall setup, he could theoretically try and go for a cancel on the 3rd. Oh, that was weird. Did the game just freeze for a moment? Oh, God. Oh, no, the medevac. Oh, he body blocked himself with his own Stalker Warp in. That is very unfortunate. Wouldn't mind going to re-burrow. Oh, does get very fortunate on the timing of the probes popping out there. Oh, didn't get into the bottom left corner all the way, so he does lose that medevac with the mine inside. Unfortunate there for Inexorable. He will save the Marines. What was that leg spike timing? Rigged? Yeah, that was really unfortunate. That was super weird, because at first... I thought the medevac just froze in place. Like, I've seen that before and been very confused. Sometimes I think that there's lag happening. Hey, welcome, Fish Schmetz. Been a while. I mean, yeah. I've been streaming I've been here the whole time. Stim starts up. Third barracks about to complete. We do have a siege tank out. It is going to be a third CC. Raven will get spotted by a very nice spotter pylon. Did he notice, though? No, it doesn't look like it, actually. No reaction just yet. And Kneehead is going to lose at least 3 or 4 probes here. Okay, 3. Could have been 4. Very close. But he did get the gas probes away. It's anything you want it to be. I've learned from popular media. Nice. Behind this, Kneehead going to be going 3 gas charge lot. He's on a really nice probe economy. Only losing... I shouldn't say only, but 6 workers is not terrible. He did lose a stalker, obviously, to that 3 mine drop. I would say it was worth it for Inexorable, but not like... It didn't put him ahead or far ahead. Mostly because the medevac got taken down and there was no follow-through. Inexorable is going to go for the move out here. Those SCVs are just getting ready to start mining from the 3rd CC. Even though it's not quite done yet, just finishing now. He will go for the quick land. Scan comes in. Ooh, does not get the observer. Kneehead with some good movement on it. Kind of put it in a hard-to-reach location. Raven going to pop back into the natural. Very good time to do this while the Protoss player is focused on the Blink Stalker kiting. But with a shield battery in the natural, you ain't getting through that. Not with just 1 auto turret. That's a big scan. There are a decent number of Widow Mines here for... Well, actually, only 2. The other 2 are not here yet. One of them actually drags into the Terran army. Zealots, though, way too far ahead. And that actually ends up being a pretty decent skirmish for Inexorable. However, he is going to lose at least 1 tank. Second one picked up and saved. Very nice. A little bit of Clemism right there. But he needs to stim just to get away, but he won't be able to save that medevac. Very nice blink forward. Snipes it as the tank is picked up. Observer let him know that that was a safe blink. And StarCraft 2 can oftentimes be a game of inches. If that observer wasn't there, maybe he doesn't go for that aggressive blink, anticipating the next round of reinforcements. As it is, ends up being, I would say, in total, a very good fight for Kneehead. Kills the tanks. Gets both medevacs, I believe. Oh, yeah, both medevacs, both tanks. Decent amount of bio, and only lost pretty much just mineral units and 1 stalker. 15 zealots is a lot, don't get me wrong. But they're very much relatively, and don't tell them I said this, disposable. God, this observer staying alive is so valuable. He's now snipes a Widowmine with it. Huge deal that this observer lived. Scan comes in looking for the stalkers. Oh, he's got to recall like right this instant or he's going to lose every single stalker. Really nice little flank coming in. How many stalkers go down? Not as many as it could have been. Good quick recall. Could have been better, obviously. I mean, he could have seen the depot and basically recalled right away. And then he doesn't lose even maybe a single stalker, potentially. But still, the snap recall is good. 4th command center started up for the Terran. And he fires up +2 weapons. Where's the second NG bay? It's in the main, surely. Yeah. No +2 armor just yet. Kneehead is on 2 Colossus already. 3rd one in production. Nice little Zealot run by getting set up. We do have some spotter mines. Not quite perfectly placed. Observer, though. God, this observer is actually killing Inexorable. It is given so much information. Lets him know. This is now the 3rd time we've seen this observer just kind of pop off. Finally gets cleaned up here. And Kneehead says, okay, screw it. We're going in. There is no wall. And that will draw the army a little bit out of position. 2 big mine shots, though. 1 on the Zealots, 1 on the main army. Is Kneehead going to have enough to break through? The depot is actually going to tank a lot of Colossus fire. Vikings do get taken out. There might be enough to go for this. He needs to lift the CC and pull the boys, though, I think, if he wants to try and take the fight. Probes on the other side of the map. Oh. I think there was a feedback cast right there. No, he's taking no damage. I don't know what I just saw then. Kneehead does have some very good vision here. 4 Vikings being produced at once. It is 2-1 upgrades right now for the Protoss. So a little bit better off, but Inexorable pumping 4 Vikings at a time. Does have that 4th command center landed. Raven is still just kind of lurking here. 90 probes. But I think he actually doesn't have enough... he doesn't have enough bases or gases, for that matter, to take full advantage. However, that will change once this top left base completes. He's still got a big mineral income advantage. Double Disruptor coming in. We do have double Prism. Oh, where did it go? Okay, he sends one with the main army. Second one is going to go for a little bit of harass. Are there any turrets? There's one. +2 weapons has completed. +1 ship weapon's going to complete in a moment. Inexorable going to go for the snipes with the Vikings. It is a little tricky, more than a little tricky, to micro those Vikings and Bio at the same time. War Prism into the natural. This could be a very big play. Speaking of very big plays, 5 kills on this Disruptor. We just missed it. There's the Zealot Warp in, though. Getting baited all hither and thither by Kneehead with the multi-prong. Vikings do clear up the Prism, though. Guardian Shield is going to get popped. Anti-armor missile will be handy, actually, here. Disruptor shot. Decent little splitty. Does dodge that, and now this is going to end up being a very good fight. Ooh, I would say letting the Zealot Warp in finish might actually be very good, and it's actually best case because he splits it. He splits the Zealot Warp in. I think 3 or 4, maybe 5 Zealots didn't get warped in, but the other few that didn't get the value I think that they were looking for. If it had been a full warp in, that actually might have been very scary because there's not a lot of medevac energy. 3-3 getting fired up here for Inexorable. He will need that +2 ship weapons as well. But he might not feel like he can afford it just yet. Obviously, he's got the cash, but may want to save that just for pure bioproduction for the moment. 5 Disruptors here with the army for Kneehead. That is a big amount of mules at this base. He definitely wants to keep those mining for as long as he can. Oh, we are going to see an attempt to break this. Nice dodge on the Ruppies. Another one will force this army back. It's a couple of Marines. But so far, Inexorable is holding the base. However, that's a lot of lost mining. And more so than anything, a lot of lost mining potential. That was like 6 mules. 6 mules right here. Even just forcing stims right now is a problem for the Terran. Oh, that's a triple kill on that Ruppy, I believe. Disruptor shot. Oh, actually hitting the missile turret, going right past the SCVs. Those 2 Ruptors, though, are big. And this is starting to look very, very good for Kneehead. 2 more big Disruptor shots, and that might be enough to kill off the base now. He's going to try and focus it, and he will be able to get the kill, even get some big kills on the SCVs behind this. There's a big double drop, on the triple drop even on the other side of the map. That's going to start getting a lot of counter damage. Oh, the mass Zealot warping in the natural. Good target fire on the battery. That's the one. Recall comes through, does bring the army back home. That was a really good counter drop. He kills a base. He's got another one to replace his own 4th. This was all fought with an upgrade lead for the Protoss. Ooh, Prism. Gonna mark this medevac force, and that's gonna allow a huge Stalker warp in. At least 1 medevac goes down. Does save the other 2. But they are in peril. And this is very much trapped supply right now. If Kneehead goes right this minute, he might be able to get in here before this planetary finishes rebuilding. Won't get in before +3 armor. And +3 attack is going to be close, but it's not quite done yet. This is a really, really big moment. There's about a 3-second window, but it will close momentarily. There's the planetary finishing right now. Disruptors, though, are going to force some big splits. Big blink to the side. Oh, those are big Ruptors, but the repair is doing work so far. However, Inexorable, I think he's just been outmassed. Yeah, he's got too much to deal with. There is this drop coming back in on the bottom side. But the planetary goes down at the front, and that was the last strong point of the Terran. I just don't think there's going to be enough to hold anymore. Ghost popping out. But this is going to be too much to handle. GG well played is called. Not a bad game to start things off, I got to say. Well done by Kneehead, breaking the Terran before they really come online. Just barely. How many warp gates? That is a good question. I actually never checked. Should have been checking that. We kind of didn't get that much of a break after the beginning. Kind of went bam, bam, bam. All right, minute of ads, real quick. We'll get into game 2. Hey, welcome Zergburger on YouTubia. Doom, 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 doom. These two are having a nice little battle right here. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Gerald and Young Yakov are battling in the round of 16. Shameless and Necracked as well. Yeah, once again, be really nice if we could get Percival versus GG Machine in the second round. It is going to be 10,000 feet here between Inexorable and Kneehead. Oh, ByuN and Fiant. That's a potential banger right there as well. Fiant has been doing he's been doing some nasty stuff with proxy hatches. And it's looked quite good, I gotta say. Okay, we're trying to... do a little bit of chatting. Welcome, Droxid. The definition of insanity is thinking Twitch chat is confidential. True. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right. It is Inexorable. And his opponent spawning up at the top left. It is Kneehead, the champion. I do believe Roddy is in South Korea for the next little while. It's attorney-client relationship. True. I did not realize, we've got Kneehead with the Disruptor play. One of, I think, the more frustrating... One of the more frustrating things to deal with when it comes to dealing with Protoss. I've been thinking, by the way, about giving AoE 2 a try. So it is basically the exact same, functionally, in terms of gameplay, as Star Wars Galactic Battlegrounds, except that it's actually functional. A little bit unfortunate here for Inexorable. But I wonder if this is actually by design. Because I think this oh, nah, that's a little bit of a bait right there. Oopsie. Oopsie. The mule can potentially mine extra minerals and then not make it back to the command center. So if you put it here, while it delays your first minerals being received by, I don't know, 1 second, it saves you the action later on. I think it was just a misclick, but it could actually be a very savvy way of avoiding having to do something later. What's wrong with Star Wars Galactic Battlegrounds? They did a lot of details and stuff for that. No, I really like Star Wars Galactic Battlegrounds. The problem is there's absolutely no ladder for it, and competitive play is not an option. Oh, does this... Okay, yeah, so it did not mine the extra minerals for sure without having to pull that off. That actually might legitimately be an intentional thing. Okay. The thing is, it does take you an extra action to then put it on the mineral patch. Ooh, Phoenix Opener. If it does end up being another mine drop, that would be amazing against this, but it is going to not be a mine drop. It is going to be a 3 Hellion medevac marine play. Liberator was a little bit late starting up because of a supply block, but that is not the worst thing in the world by any means. Oh, it doesn't show the timed life. 64 seconds, but it doesn't show the timer on it. There's no, like, box. But let's focus on the actual attack, because this is important. Phoenix is okay. He does see them. Very big that he doesn't commit in. Now, with this positioning of the Cyber Core, he kind of has to protect that a little bit, and that means the front is a little bit exposed. Hellion's going to get big bonus damage against the Adepts, which will drain the shield battery quickly. He can energy recharge it. But I love the bunker, actually. However, is he going to get time to set it up? It doesn't look like it. Hellions... Oh, man, just the Adepts and Phoenixes alone actually easily deal with this. Liberator will make it a little bit more challenging, but the Phoenixes correctly target that down fast. This is going to be a very quick shutdown on this, and this now feels very good for Kneehead. Funnily enough, I think actually shading out with the Adept was the only real mistake that Kneehead made there, since it would have saved him a lift, and he could have gotten an additional Marine just now. But regardless, he lost no Phoenixes, only one probe that happened to kind of be walking through, and just Adepts against a pretty darn committed attack. This was a 2-gas opener for the Terran, and Kneehead was able to comfortably defend a third base. But, oh, he's got to be very careful right here. This is a really strong anti-Phoenix force. I actually do feel like Inexorable still has the opportunity to get a lot done here. Especially with no shield battery done at the third and charge quite a ways away from completing. But if he doesn't go right now, I think the ability to get anything done kind of goes up in smoke. Kneehead does have 3 gates. So if he warps in 3 Stalkers or 3 Adepts, it will be challenging to deal with this. But the Cyclones have a lot of micro potential. The Phoenix energy was quite low before. Now it's up to all of them having at least 1 lift. And almost all of them getting very close to 2 lifts. But if Inexorable doesn't commit to the attack, which he's not going to, he's already gone all the way back home, I feel like Kneehead is just going to outscale a little bit too hard here. Like, we've got Storm, and it's going to complete before Stim is done. Well, it'll be close, actually. 1 more Chrono Boost in it. It'll finish, if not at the exact same time, maybe slightly ahead. Without 1 Chrono, it will not. Doing some quick math on stream. Yeah, 1 Chrono and it will finish almost exactly at the same time. Yeah, there we go. 10 seconds off. AI stole your job. Nice. If you just do depot top hats, you don't have that problem. Genius. Genius. We've also got 7 gates online. Armor, charge. And yeah, look at that. Stim and... Oh my god, Stim and Storm. Almost the exact same moment. Inexorable is going to be moving out, but this is a primarily Marine force against an opponent that has 3 High Templar. How many Storms are available? I believe all 3 of them will have Storm. And he can energy recharge to get another one. That is a lot of Vikings, but this is not a Phoenix Colossus. This is the worst thing for Vikings to be going up against, really. Kind of cool that all of these rocks break all at once. Storms so far have been quite lackluster. Widowmine's actually getting some really big shots. Hang on. Hang on. Kneehead, not taking the best fight here. Oh, that's one good Storm, and that's really actually all he needed. If Inexorable backs away right now, this is actually pretty good for him. Going to try and kite back here. Phoenix does get saved. The Vikings could have turned around and sniped it, but I think there was a much bigger focus on just getting out of dodge. Oh, flank. That's a cute little play, flank drop. There's actually not a lot here for Kneehead. It's mostly charge lots, and I mean, it is just charge lots and High Templar. Storms are good, but oh, that last one's going to be very good. EMP can be quite valuable. Unfortunately, all the Storms have already been used up, so the EMP won't be as valuable. Recall going to try and come through. Does get the Archon out. Wow. Unfortunately, he also EMP'd 2 of his own medevacs, I think. Yeah, he definitely did. I think they were low on juice anyways, but ultimately, I actually do think this is... I think this is very close, but I think it's slightly better for Kneehead because of the upgrades. Inexorable did not get +1 armor for a while. Very funny to see 1-2 upgrades on the way. Whenever I see an armor upgrade advantage over the attack with Protoss these days, I always think of... Oh, double robo alert. Oopsie. Wrong double robo. I always think of the American Protoss player, Complexity Cruncher. He played a game against OGS in Snare, where he went up to +3 armor super, super fast. Cruncher was famous for defeating Idra a couple of times and getting that famous sweet, sweet Idra rage that everybody knew and loved. This is a very awkward fight right here for Inexorable in the middle of the map, but the drop in the main base is kind of popping off. Battery is out of energy. Zealot's going to warp in, but there's not a whole lot here. Bunker. Oh, that's a very important bunker, but the storm on the SCVs trying to repair is huge. Doesn't actually kill that many. Most of them do get out before they die. Just going to drain a lot of medevac energy, going to occupy them, and more importantly, broke the bunker. This is turning into a bit of a base trade here. I like targeting down the Templar Archives. It's a good choice. Zealots are going to feast on these SCVs. Command center going down. This is chaos, but this chaos is favoring the Protoss right now significantly. Now, if he can depower all of these gateways in the main, that'll be a huge, huge, huge move. But that is a big if, and I think a recall was used. Oh, no, it was used a while ago. It actually just came back off cooldown. That was just a warp in. Yeah, he's still on 11 gates, so even with 3 of them down, he still had 8 gates to warp in with. And I believe, yeah, energy recharge was used on the High Templar. That's how the storm came about. Kneehead, I think, just is too far ahead at this point. Oh, Bunker even going to get denied at just shy of completing. Good spready, but as the High Templar arrive... Ooh, nice feedback on a Ghost. I mean, storms are almost not even necessary, but he will kill the mines with that storm. And the storms are very good anyways. GG will be called. Kneehead takes the series 2-0. Think he's thinking of 1v1 ladder? For AoE 2? Yes. Yes, I am. But I would also just like to, you know, give it a try. I think it could be fun. Well done by Kneehead. His reward is he gets to face herO in the second round. Have Shameless and Nikaract already started? I'm going to guess yes. Actually, they're probably almost already done. ByuN and Fiant are most definitely battling it out. ByuN vs. Cure in the round of 8 would be fun too. I know not everyone loves TVT, but I think it's pretty fun. Did you beat the Age of Empires 1-2 campaign before? I did not, no. His reward is a gold star on the chart. And those juicy Aligulac points. Aligulac rating, am I right, fellas? All right, 2 minutes of ads real quick. And we are going to look for another match. Arabia and focus on scouting and early game rushes. Okay. I do also just like the interface. I've been watching a lot of Grubby recently. I mean, I think I watch a fair bit of Grubby just in general, but he's been playing some AoE too, and it looks quite fun. Looks quite fun and super engaging. Okay, I will be right back. Looks like Fiant and ByuN are 10 minutes into a game. He gets to beat herO easy peasy. There you go. Oh. Ooh, we're going to join ByuN Fiant's next game, actually. They just popped out. Welcome, HT Viva. Following since July 13th, 2022. First message in 2026. That's pretty cool. Ooh, hang on. No. We're going to get Percival GG Machine game 2. Yeah. Yeah, we'll go for that one. Percival is up 1-0. Okay, we'll put up a prediction with who will win this best of 3 TVZ. Percival. Up 1-0. GG Machine. Down 1-0. We'll do down 0-1. Let's follow Braddock's Observer for the moment. And we'll get into game. I'll be right back. Ooh. Looks like we just missed a couple of slick saves. Thank you, Braddock. I'll take over from here. Nice job. Nice job right there from GG Machine. Well done. Roddy is on his way to Korea for right now. Yeah. GG Machine does go for the quick Ling speed. Man after my own heart. Yeah, welcome to all the Rotterdam refugees. All the peeps that would be watching Roddy but are like, well, now I have to watch this Canadian guy. Keeps saying the word Zed. Keeps insisting that all these words have a U in them. Actually, in the Netherlands, they also use U in the words, right? They use the King's English. This is kind of funny. Viking, is this going to be a fake cloak? Starts up the tech lab after killing the OV. But surely it didn't get the... Okay, no, it did not get the lingering vision effect. Ah, he does cancel cloak. Okay. Oh, that's neat. And it's going to be a Raven. I was wondering. Doing poker commentary in Jeju. Jeju is that little island, right? It's that little island that there's a... What is it? Hometown Cha-Cha? Hometown Cha-Cha-Cha? I think there's a Netflix series about it. Fiance Fast really enjoyed it. It's the Degen Island. Okay, that's completely different from what I was thinking. Oh, Viking gonna find 2 Overlords. Might even get a 3rd and potentially a 4th if he checks all around. GG Machine definitely needs to pull these back. Already getting supply blocked. But if he loses 2 more Overlords, I mean, he's gonna be supply blocked again. There's actually even a 5th Overlord that's still exposed. This one should never go down. Oh my god, he is gonna get this one though. Raven showing up. Will be able to get a lot of creep. He does step forward far with the Hellions. He really wants to go in deep. This is kind of crazy. Ugh. Not that island. Oh my god. Pie. Viking is going to find 4 Overlords. This is an amazing start for Percival, but this was a 2 command center opening. And he has not killed a lot of drones, only getting 1 so far. Usually you say with a 2cc opener like, oh, Viking does go down. Okay, well, usually with a 2cc opener, you need to get a lot of damage. Oh, Depot, not up. This is disastrous for Percival. Well, throw everything what I just said out the window. This is going to find massive, massive damage. There's only 3 Hellions still alive. Already the Marines going down. Medevacs do pop out at a very timely moment. Well, I lied. That is not massive damage at all. Did he even get a single SCV? Okay, yes, he did before this. Now gets a second. Extremely well handled from Percival. Very fortunate that the Medevacs popped out when they did. That actually ends up barely even being worth it. He did clear up the last... No, he didn't clear up the last 3 Hellions. He cleared up the first 3 Hellions. He cleared up a few Marines, gets a couple SCVs, forces a little bit of lost mining time. More than anything, killing the Marines at this point kind of undercuts the power of this first drop. Because this would have been 2 full Medevacs. But 29 Lings is a lot. Oh, nice job. Forces the lift up on these Marines before they have combat shields in 1-1. GG Machine only on 58 drones right now. This is not good for him in terms of eco. And the fact that the creep has been, pushed back as far as it has is a big deal. Nice job from GG Machine. Does get the kill on these last Hellions. And more importantly, will not lose these tumors. I like the positioning of this Raven. Or sorry, the positioning of the Spore against the Raven. Oh, now I like it even more. Could like it even the most. Main speed is done. 1-1 will complete. Ooh, that tank getting a big first shot. 7 kills already. 1-1 is going to complete. It's not yet done for the Zerg. Combat Shields has kicked in as well. That's something that a lot of Terran players, for whatever reason, have been forgetting recently. GG Machine. Oh. Percival, I think, was focused on the Raven auto turret. He does take a bit of a Baneling hit, but he will still kill that 4th base. There is another one to replace it. So there's still 4 bases up for the Zerg, but Percival is getting close to having a 4th command center done himself. Oh! Oh, Percival got caught. Percival got caught big time. Oh, man, he just lost so many Marines. I kind of wasn't looking because I assumed Percival was. Very unfortunate for him. We do see +1 missile getting fired up. No Carapace level 2 just yet. Okay, there it is. GG Machine was a little bit poor. He needed something like that. Even still, I don't know if that's enough. Because, oh. Percival's going to have to be a little bit careful. Does get out. I think he clicked down a Bane or two. The fact that this tank is still alive and just kind of got forgotten about on the right side is kind of funny. Both Hydra upgrades are done. That's a really nice jump. Finds 2 medevacs. One of them fully loaded. Herbie fully dead. That's kind of dark. Raven, ooh, F2'd back home, does go down. GG Machine, if he can get in before 2-2 is done, before this planetary completes, there's a chance he can get some big counter damage, but loses a lot of Lings attacking his tank. Even a couple Banes going down to the tank as well. It does finally fall, but that was expensive. Very expensive for GG Machine. Percival is going to complete his 2-2 and... Oh, actually, hang on. We've got the Hydras and Lings still going for another attack. They find a decent angle where the siege tank was a little bit exposed. But, I mean, yeah, the command center will still turn into a planetary successfully. And 2-2 will complete. +2 vehicle weapons. Very quick from Percival behind this. Drones on the other side of the map. Oh. Was this meant to be a defensive Liberator? How is it? Okay. This siege tank is... How is it still live and also still not noticed by Percival? Oh, Percival not getting the full pickup here. Let's lose a couple of Marines in the middle. We've got Mass Tech Lab. Well, 4 Tech Labs, but he's pumping just Marines right now. Double tank as well. Finally, this tank getting cleaned up on the right side. 7 drones. Oh, was he using the abusive Liberator spot? Well, without vision, you can't actually get much done. But if you bring a medevac with it... Actually, I'm not going to tell the Terrans. If you don't already know, I'm not going to provide that information. Fungal growth comes in. The chain fungal on the medis. Outstanding grab for GG Machine. Percival could have settled back and started making ghosts. But he loses a lot of stuff in the last 2 minutes or so. Scan will blunt the creep. GG Machine is doing a really good job of battling back in this game. Those 2 fungals on the medevacs were huge. And now we've actually got Percival very much exposed at this base. This is not great for him at all. The tanks... Well... Yeah, he's got tanks on the left side. He's got 1 in front of Planetary. Attacking through this choke with the ice still up is not ideal. Sentry Tower does get repaired up. Nice job. Meanwhile, though, Lurkers coming through. We do have 2-3 upgrades on the way for GG Machine. Adrenal glands being produced, but without at least +2 melee. Well, actually, hang on. There's no +3 armor. It was really late. Yeah. No, this is actually still going to be decent. This is the same as +2 melee versus +3 armor. And adrenal glands, in my opinion, is worth actually even more than an attack upgrade. Ling counterattack on the left side is going to get a few SCVs, but mostly intercepted. Actually, we've got a decent number of SCVs. 9. And there's not enough Banelings in the middle for GG Machine. He could have made a run at this planetary if he had, you know, maybe 20 Banes. But he only has 1 with this army at the moment. Ooh, Lurkers in the middle. They do kind of get found here. Now it's, oh, Infestor going down on an unfortunate rally. Fungal Growth does get pre-split against. Planetary Fortress is going to complete. Very good defensive fight for Percival. Oh my god, there's tanks everywhere. Kind of feasting here a little bit. We do have burrowed infestors and on the menu. That is really the... I would say really the best and maybe only way to actually catch ghosts. Besides the Terran making a bit of a misstep.
Metamorphosis.
I think burrow is the best, most underrated upgrade in the game. Not the best upgrade, but as far as underrated upgrades go, it's the most valuable. Widowmine will burrow up. Oh, gets a big hit. That's a lot of dead lings for 2 Marines and a mine. 30 lings. Meanwhile, I really want to give massive credit to GG Machine. He was in a really tough position in this game, but has battled back in a big way. He does start up the +3 missile and the +2 melee. Very interesting to prioritize the missile upgrades. I do kind of like it. Good micro back here from Percival. He does deal with the Nidus Worm and the Natural. Percival does start up the late game Engineering Bay upgrades and +3 vehicle weapons. Oh, he attacked his own reactor there for a moment with SCVs. Siege Tank and Ghosts. Honestly, Siege Tank alone is enough to clear this up. But the Ghost making a small little contribution as well. Oh, we're accidentally F2ing, I believe. But it happens to the best. No, okay, he's rallying it back. That is not an F2, actually. Attack on the left side does get defended. GG Machine is building a really nice bank. He's actually not that far behind in resources lost. Lurker's pretty expensive, though, so it does climb up a little bit higher. If GG Machine can keep Percival off of a 6th base, this is very winnable for the Zerg. But Percival has shown that he is extremely good with those ghosts. Oh, that scan, finding the infestor. It tries to unburrow. But with the tank on the low ground and the bio able to get clicked down quite quickly. Banelings. They get a couple of bio units, but that is expensive. Changelings in the main. What's the ghost count up, though, too? It's about to be on 10. And Ghost Cloak will make it so much more difficult to catch those ghosts. Surprised that he doesn't notice that there's like 7 changelings. 8 changelings, I should say, in the main. There we go. Now he does. And it will deal with that. Good scans, finding a burrowed infestor. And now my watch begins. Our Terran, who art in turtle. Oh, a little bit of a lunge forward coming in. Looking for these ghosts. They did go a little bit far forward. And the tanks are really well spread, but it also means they're not concentrated. Double fungal coming in on top of the ghosts. It's not going to be enough. Medevacs arrive. Another tank or two. Good usage of changelings even during that fight. But GG Machine not getting the grab he needed. I think right now it's tough because you do just kind of have to slow down the game as the Zerg and look for when the Terran player tries to take the 6th. But the instinct is to keep attacking. It's tough to avoid bad trades. We did just see 16 Overseers produced. There's now 17 on the map. There they all are. No ability to mine from this base just yet. Percival doing a good job of playing Flexiturtle. Usually he would play mines with this. But Winter Madness is a very good tank map. I think most of the maps these days are good tank maps. Percival is going to try and secure this 6th base now. And it will get set up, it looks like. There's no tanks here just yet. But even just the ghosts alone are going to be pretty darn good. Especially with no banelings, no infestors. There's still 4 lurkers. They're just chilling in a Nidus Worm. So that's 12 supply that's just kind of sitting there. I do like this. I really, really love the Nidus Worms being used to ferry top right and bottom left corner bases. For drones, for other stuff, Siege Tank will try and siege up. Second one is already siege. Banelings, well, Baneling, singular, connects on the ghosts, but takes more than one. Doesn't take as many as it used to. It used to take an ungodly number of Banelings. Oh, looking for an EMP, perhaps? Or just a cheeky snipe? Resources lost, now up to 11,500 in favor of the Terran. We got a nuke being produced. We've also got 9 orbitals on the field. Percival is, I mean, he's all systems go at this point. Lings will find a tank. And Planetary Fortresses just protecting that tank from both sides. GG Machine is doing everything he can to try and break the Terran, but it is not looking great for him at the moment. Not even to break the Terran at this point, just to kind of keep Percival in check. Because he has not been particularly close to a break. I really love the Changeling usage. Command Center does get taken out. That's the first, I would say, little win we've seen for GG Machine in a while. The fact that Percival's been able to keep GG Machine off both high-yield gas bases completely, to the point that not a single drop of Vespene gas has been mined. Gas wouldn't come in drops. Not a single vapor. Not a single ounce. I don't know what the unit of measurement is for gas. I mean, it's liters, but... Wait a minute. We call gas... gas... but it's a liquid. What the hell? Why? That's wrong. We're fundamentally wrong to be doing that. Double Spire coming in. Gas is measured in weight. I mean, gas is a liquid. I know its technical term is petroleum. Gasoline. Gasoline, sure. That's fair, that's fair. But calling it gas is actually... How has that never occurred to me, first of all? Second of all, that's bizarre. I would love to see how many changelings have been killed in this game. It's got to be a lot. Oh. Siege Tank and Widowmine killing in a lurker. GG Machine is doing such a good job of replenishing his creep, even during all of this. Percival going to be, I think, more than okay to throw away these bio units. But he doesn't even lose them. The tanks cover. GG Machine with a 10k, 5k bank, but Percival with a nearly identical gas bank. And I mean, he can mule at his leisure. He's been muling a little bit, but he doesn't need to, is the other side of that coin. Meanwhile, Percival's done a great job of continuing the armor upgrades. Even now getting the air upgrades for Liberators. It's the... Oh my god, this tank has 52 kills. Sheesh. Classic Broodlord Hail Mary. Yeah, and it just won't work. Fungal Growth does find a couple of these units here. Oh, there's the snipe. Broodlords have to be made when the Terran player can't afford to make Thors. By the way, have we seen a nuke used yet? No, I don't think so. He's made 3 now. He's sitting on 3 nukes as far as I can tell. Yeah, 3 nukes. I got 3 nukes. 3 nukes. even if you have 3/3 Broodlords... Oh. Uh-oh. Ah, rip. This is the kind of match that makes me want to find another RTS. Yeah, I getcha. Sag. If Raddock's listening, he can, of course, use my stream as long as he... Well, not even as long as he just can. Assuming he's still live. All right, we're going to see an attempt to break this here. Nice blinding clouds. The Vipers were kept hidden for a while. Not a bad fight, but the Ghosts all survived. They get some huge snipes. And what started as not a bad fight turns into, oh my god, 15 Overseers. Ay, ay, ay. Why are we not making Banes? Oh my god, we're muling the ever-living crap out of this base. Now the nuke starts. Yeah, it's going to be a massive Broodlord switch. And this actually does have some potential. Oh, but the Corruptor gets scanned. Neural Parasite being researched. Fusion Core being produced. Oh, did he not? He didn't have it yet. Oh, that's very surprising. At this point in the game, obviously, yeah, you can definitely get that. I'm surprised we don't see more Thors being produced upon seeing the Corruptors. It can only be one thing. Scans come in. God, he just mass scans. Did he actually manage to hide the Broods, though? Oh, he did. Oh, my God. He scanned like 8 times and he didn't see the Broods. This actually has a non-zero chance of working. There's only 2 Thors on the map. Oh, nice fungal. Unfortunately, no follow-up. Okay, 2 more Thors being produced right now. Percival actually has the far bigger bank at this point. GG Machine spending it basically all on Broods. We're putting it all on red. Nuke finishing off the base here. We do have a Nidus Worm in the natural. If he can kill the factories, I'm not going to say that it's a great position for him, a great situation. But there is a chance. I actually really, really love this play from GG Machine. Microgo Shroud being researched here. 2-1 has finished for the Broods. The thing is, you can't just sit on the Broods. He needs to make plays with them. He needs to, like... He needs to basically win the game with them. He cannot let Percival continue, A, to mine, and B, to kind of settle in against the Broods. The army is Infestor Broodlord with a couple of Hydra's Queens. Neural Parasite is available. Nukes are going to be really good here at just forcing the army back. Oh, an EMP could be huge. GG Machine doesn't see it. Ah, there's a big EMP. Doesn't hit quite every Infestor, but that's a really nice play. Yeah, this Broodlord switch was a good theory, a good concept. Oh, the medevac energy upgrade. The fact that GG Machine is still throwing changelings around is quite nice. He is going to start mining from this base. Maybe. We're actually going to see SCVs killing a spine that was trying to be built there. I think a Hellbat did help. Yeah, sacking SCVs to build Thors is all Percival really needs. He's even got a few Vikings, but the Thors are a better option, in my opinion. They are more vulnerable to being knurled, and GG Machine does not have a lot of anti-air. 14 drones do get taken down. The mass scans once again, unmasking the entire Zerg army. Oh, this is pretty nice. Little Hellbat drop. Just what is this? 6 supply? Gonna find a good number of drones. Yeah, 10 supply in total between the medevac and the 4 Hellbats. Neural Parasite. Oh, that is such an ineffective use of energy. But, I mean, I guess it does save the drones. It's just... the Infestors are the only way he wins this game. Percival is going to be up to 9 Thors pretty soon. I do think... Like one big fight can actually legitimately still win this game for GG Machine. It's just going to be really difficult to find that. Russian Art 2-0 Cure. Damn! That is incredible. There was a time when players would consistently hit 10k, 10k in their banks. Let's take a look at the resources lost. 20k advantage. This doesn't look like a great fight for the Zerg, but a big fungal. Neural Parasites coming in. Did he get the Liberators? This is actually a really good fight, it looks like, for GG Machine. Snipers on the left side. Damn, okay. This actually went way better for GG Machine. I thought it was going to be a bad fight for him because the Liberators were sieged up, but Neural Parasites, I think, grabbed the Liberators to take them out of the fight. And this is what I was worried about for Percival. He didn't have enough to actually deal with this number of Broodlords. He's got a gigantic bank. GG Machine has to go for a kill right now. But he's got the army to do it, and he's got a 5k bank. This could turn into a win for GG Machine, and Percival could lose with legitimately 20,000 resources in the bank. But he cannot hesitate. That wasn't a good enough fight to outlast it. That was a good enough fight to maybe, well... Corruptors have been rebuilt. Hydras as well. Percival... I don't know. I feel like he should just be trying to rebuild more so than trying to pick at the Zerg. I do like what he's rebuilding with. Thors, Vikings, Liberators, Ghosts, Hellbats. Maybe not Vikings as much. I feel like you just let your opponent have the Corruptors. Oh, we're going to see a re-engage coming in from GG Machine. I don't know about this one. There are Hydras underneath that will provide additional air anti-air support. Takes out all the Vikings. Percival really shouldn't be picking this fight, I feel. I think he's underestimating the fact that the Broodlords are outnumbering his Thors like 3-1. Percival has so much cash in the bank. But he's forcing fights that he doesn't need to. He's on 5 factories. Oh, nuke or EMP? EMP, oh, it hits 2 of the Infestors, maybe 3 even. GG Machine killing a completely empty base is not the most amazing thing for him. Percival is struggling to rebuild supply. But GG Machine is, I mean, he's spending his bank so much faster, and it's still a 15,000 resources lost difference. Percival fully mined this base out, by the way. Completely and totally. And he still has a 15,000 resources, 15k bank. Oh, GG Machine actually needs Overlords to get back to max supply. But he might not get enough minerals to even max out again. We might see a full mine out scenario here. But Percival has mined, well, currently, more bases in total, or I think more resources mined in total. Ghost count is now up to 22. I do feel like Vikings are... Well, actually, okay. Now they're going to be very good. Now that the bank of GG Machine is more or less completely depleted. Are there Vipers? There are Vipers in the back of the army. Let's take a look at the units tab. That's far more important than the production at this point. Oh, big fungal, but there's no opportunity for a Parabomb. So these Vikings will get out of harm's way. And now Broodlords. Now the Broodlord number is extremely low, relatively speaking. Fungal Parabomb combo on the Vikings is really good. But I don't think there's enough on the ground. There's a lot of Hydras here, but no Banes. Snipes abound. We see a lunge to death. And GG gets called 33-43. Percival ends up winning this one. GG Machine showed some real grit here. And he did give a little bit of hope. Oh, look at that. Even the Mule Hammer. Big time. Let's see what the resources lost was after this fight. We're going to see it jump up for the Terran when all of the Vikings and stuff pop. But the only way he wins this fight at this point is if he's still got either like 25 to 30 Banes. Maybe even more. Or he still has like 20 Broodlords alive right now. Well done. God, the pew-pews. Yeah, I just wanted to see... Oh, God, resources lost getting up to an absurdly high number by the end. All right, next up is going to be a rematch from earlier in the day. Where Percival did beat his opponent. MaxPax. I don't think it's the supply cap that's the problem. I think for something like that, it's just the fact that there's no like cap or limit on mules. Percipax versus Maxival. That's pretty fun. There's no cap on mules. To be honest, I do feel like Percival won that game a long time ago. Basically, once the 6th base got secured, with the advantage he already carved out for himself, yeah, it's going to be really difficult to come back. And by really difficult, I mean, even Serral would have not had an easy time. Could he have done it? Absolutely. Would I have bet on him to do it? Not sure. I think that would be kind of, cool, Nidix, yeah, personally. But I know that Terrans would absolutely mauled, and they demand that stackable injects be removed. You love AoE 2 Eco? Trebuchets and AoE 2 are such a godsend? True. True. Winner of this will face off against herO in the next round. Overcharging SCVs to mine more, for example. That would be interesting. Actually, you know what would be really interesting is, if a mule had to use an SCV as a body. So that would mean you could only mule... Yeah, that's actually a really good idea. Yeah, that's a really good idea. Okay, 2.5 minutes of ads. It would make killing that particular SCV quite a bit more valuable and powerful. You would love for Stackable Injects to be removed so my queens would stop walking around. Heh. Yeah, make it so that you can't possibly do that. I mean, it is tricky to... it is tricky to... What am I trying to say here? I have no idea. It's gone. We're in this best of 3 PvT. MaxPax or Pival? Free units are bad? Swarm hosts can actually be quite decent in a scenario like that. I still think when the Terran gets that much of an advantage from early on, it's going to be really tough regardless. All right, here we go. Spawning it down in the bottom left for Sidestorm Gaming. It is MaxPax. In the red. And his opponent spawning up at the top right for Kirktown. It is Percival. In the blue. Oh. Just make mules dumb. They stop after returning minerals. You have to tell them to keep mining minerals again. Oh my god. That would be... That would be incredible. That would actually be like the biggest nerf Terrans ever received. Returning some power to the early game. Yeah, I'm not sure what the best way to address that kind of a game is. I mean, I will say I don't think making the tank unabductable. I think that was a really bad move for discouraging turtle play. I think it encouraged turtle play in a really big way. And like there's not really any way that you can like adjust it. I will say I still think Zerg players haven't figured out Microbial Shroud to the extent that it can be used. I think it is a much stronger spell than it seems. Oh, Adept going to shade out just before the Reaper gets in. And that may give Percival the opportunity to kill a probe. Really nice grenade there. Oh, he gets one probe. And he will get out before the Adept is able to fire a shot. Pretty nice little opener here for Percival. Getting the first blood. SCV will complete the command center. Oh no! Takes a wrong turn at Albuquerque and ends up completely dead. MaxPax is going to be able to kill a Marine, but will lose the Adept. Meanwhile, Percival getting away with that first Reaper still. Killing a Marine and an SCV for an Adept is not amazing, but it's palatable, certainly. Oh, now we've got Reaper Hellion coming across the map. There is a... There's a bunker that decides to go for a little walkabout and then gets back out. Depot will get raised. It is going to be a mine drop, it looks like. The Percival, before going for that, will get into the natural expansion. And going to be able to get a nice couple of shots with the Hellion. Oh, wow. If he can get the lineup here. Oh, he tried to go for more. He could have gotten, for sure, one additional probe. But he ends up getting pinned. Kind of messes up the micro a little bit and costs him a probe kill. Still, this is a pretty darn good start for Percival. 4 probes going down early for MaxPax. Well, maybe MaxPax is having a little bit of a strug. Maybe an off day, because, yeah, Percival 2-0'd MaxPax earlier today. Oh, Adept going to get intercepted now as well. Is this West or... Okay, this is West. So he does have worse ping. It is going to be a 3-gate blink play. Chrono boost on the Prism. Stalker will find this. Medevac gets 2 pot shots off early, which is very nice. Oh, and now... Oh! MaxPax actually didn't immediately turn around. His play doesn't seem as snappy as I'm used to. Oh, he even stacks up the Stalkers a little bit there. It doesn't really cost him anything, taking the extra damage. But he definitely seems a little bit out of sorts relative to, like, the cleanliness of the micro we're used to. Medevac making it home would be really nice for Percival. He does boost across the middle. Stalkers, only 3 of them were able to warp in. Oh, if he gets the tank, that would be huge, and I think it will go down. Yes, that will go down. That is really, really good for MaxPax. Oh. Ah, cute little move using the Prism to get the high ground vision. I was wondering why he was moving to the side there. Well, so much for MaxPax struggling. I think he is about to struggle his way to a win in game number 1 here with the Stalkers. Killing that first tank opened the floodgates more or less completely. Oh, very awkward blink right there. 15 SCVs going down. Still, MaxPax, it wasn't the fastest 3rd Nexus. Oh, blink forward. And he's going to use the double blink of the Prism to get some very good saves. Another tank will pop out in a moment. And there's a lot of very low HP Stalkers. But he kills the tank. Wow. Wow. Tail end there, he loses a lot of Stalkers for sure. But killing that tank, knowing that the next one is a ways away from completing. MaxPax going to blink into the natural again, sniping down the Marauder. Percival going to try and get into the bunker here, but MaxPax is not letting go. He's a dog with a bone with this one. Stim will complete in a moment. Maybe Percival can still stabilize here. Very nice blink micro. Blink and Prism micro. Even if Percival stabilizes at this point, though, MaxPax is now done the 3rd Nexus. And he has certainly put in the work necessary to be in a very good position. Gotten the damage done necessary, I would say. Oh, he's a lot of small mechanical missteps that we usually don't see from MaxPax happening today. He's definitely not as sharp as we're used to seeing, for sure. Still very good, better than the vast majority of players will ever be able to play in their entire life, even on their absolute best day. But by MaxPax's standards, not as clean as maybe we're used to seeing. How many SCVs have died? 23. 24 Marines, 3 Marauders. But 14 Stalkers, 17 Probes. So Percival still has a shot, and he actually does have a decent little army supply advantage. The Stalkers, the number of Stalkers that have died is, like, very significant. Percival does have a 3rd CC on the way, but MaxPax already starting up a 4th Nexus. And up 17 workers. Oh. Is that... my God, that drop is 7 Marauders. MaxPax did spot this, but If he knew what was in these medevacs, I don't think he would be so eager to chase with such low HP stalkers. Concussive shells, not yet done. But it will complete in a moment. Oh, stalkers do warp in, but it is all marauders. Oops, all marauders. Zealots would have been really, really good here. But there might be enough to deal with this anyways. We are going to see 2 gateways getting depowered. Oh, Percival sacrificing this one marauder to the Protoss gods to make sure that the other medevac and medevac and last 2 marauders do get out. MaxPax still in a very good position. And now he's got his 4th base up and running properly. Going to be fully saturated. Well, in, 3 more probes. Oh, Vikings. Oh, they move into the natural, but unfortunately they were not paying attention. Siege tank on the high ground, though, and a good amount of bio will cause a ruckus. Very chaotic game. Both players really pushing. Trying to max. They're multitask maxing. Am I doing Zoomer memes right? Oh, Raven. Okay. That was so Raven. Not anymore. Now, because of the size of the map, and because of the defensive power, tanks on the defense can be extremely good. But Percival is deciding to move out now. Might be thinking, hey, MaxPax has lost a lot. I've killed the Prism. I'm not on the greatest worker count. And he knows... Oh, I don't know if he knew about the 4th base before. Oh, this is a good tank position. Massive Doom drop into the natural. 5 full medevacs. Oh, wow. Extended Thermal Lance is so close to completing, and it will finish. Can depower the Forge potentially, but we've got MaxPax responding very, very quickly. He did not want to leave this uncontested for any amount of time whatsoever. And he gets back in, gets some good work done. Meanwhile, 7 SCVs going down to a Zealot run by on the other side. Percival not getting anywhere close to what he needed with that Doom drop. A bold move, but unfortunately an unsuccessful one. And MaxPax, I mean, he really doesn't want to fight into 2 tanks in such an insanely good position. But he is, well, right now he's got a double upgrade advantage against the armor. So his Colossus are absolutely hitting like a truck against Bio. Also, Observer, really, really good for MaxPax. And he's got a 5th Nexus done now. Yeah, MaxPax is running away with this game in macro terms. Percival just now building a 4th CC. We're going to see a triple drop to the natural again, but it looks like MaxPax saw it. As he is warping in Stalkers. He's got a cannon in production. Medevac's going to try and get targeted down. Yeah, there's enough bio here to kind of force the drop in. But a recall will come through. What is recall? It's mostly Stalkers. Oh, Percival is very much trapped here, but not enough Stalkers to kill the Medevacs. So this does succeed in pulling the Protoss army back. But with the eco difference, that alone is not close to being enough. And now we've even got another Prism on the other side of the map. MaxPax is so good at constantly counterattacking. Prism will go down. SCV's at the 3rd base, also going to take some big hits. Oh, and now MaxPax's going to find this drop from earlier that tried to get back home. Nice snipe on the medevac. Did not think he was going to get the find the range to get the kill there. Percival has been... I don't think he's been above 60 SCVs in this entire game. Disruptor shot going to get fired out. It was not noticed by Percival. 7 kills. We will see the Vikings cleaning up the Colossus pretty darn well. Oh, he lands... Oh, wow. Did he actually kill the Disruptor and disarm it? Maybe, but it does not matter. There's enough Blink Stalkers. There's enough Zealots. Percival. I'll tap out. Just to eliminate Eastern Europeans from chatting? Heh. We got Steadfast saying multitask maxing before GTA 6. Damn. Cap on mules is an interesting concept, though I don't think Terrans would favor that. No, they definitely would not. They would not be happy with that at all. Luckily, I'm Central European. We're Europe maxing now. All right, here we go. Game numero dos. Spawning down in the bottom left for Storm Gaming. It is MaxPax. Ultimately winning a bit of a slugfest. It never felt like he was really at risk of losing there. But he certainly did have to work for it. Spawning up at the top right for Kirktown. It is Percival in the blue. Thank you very much, Rextor, for the Tier 1 resub at 4 months. And Stetcare for the Prime subby. This is going to be an engineering bay block, surely. Yep. Unless we're doing the crazy proxied second barracks. But MaxPax pretty much always probe scouts. And it's been a long time since that has worked. But it does look like Percival is going to go for it. Yeah, no, he is not angling back to the natural. Okay. This is such a cool build order to me. It was actually Braddock that came up with the first version of this build that I can remember. And there's a lot of different ways to play it out. But you can go for a 1-Rax expand with this. You can also... So what you do is you cut your orbital command. That's what he's doing. Oh, okay. Okay. So this is super cool because you get the command center down at the normal timing. Oh, this is so cool. I love it so much. This takes advantage of the fact that MaxPax doesn't check. And you see the command center. MaxPax making it a genuine effort to deny it. There's lost mining time on this SCV, but this specifically works well. Your command center would be a little bit late. If MaxPax didn't attempt to deny it, he might notice that it's 3 to 4 seconds late to begin with. With this, it's Marauder, it's concussive, it's a really cool little opener. And against this, you have to... Well, first of all, you kind of have to see it coming. Orbital command will eventually be started. There we go. It starts now. But this is... God, this is such a cool build. You can hold this with pulling probes. 3 Marines going to move out here. MaxPax should be wondering, wait, why are you moving out with 3 Marines? Adept will shade forward. No, it does not. Okay. Oh, was going to use the high grass, the tall grass. Oh, but now it's going to be Percival trying to use that same tall grass. Won't be able to since the Adept Shades give the vision. That is a big deal killing these 2 Marines. Sorry, 3 Marines. And MaxPax keeps them all alive. This is actually so good for MaxPax. This is ridiculously good for MaxPax. Killing those Marines eliminates the vast majority of the DPS. I mean, I was so excited about this build, but it's already had the legs cut out from under it, kind of. Oh, that's a little bit of an awkward shade. Does let Percival kind of get a free kill on the Adept, and he will kill this Stalker before the shield battery completes. MaxPax makes a pretty big misstep there, but it's not going to be enough to let this build get the value that it needs to get, which is massive. It needs to get massive value. Whether that's killing like 10, I would say maybe even 12 probes, or killing the Nexus. MaxPax does know that you need to pull probes against this, so it would have been probes most likely. Now we've got a 10 worker lead for MaxPax, and he basically didn't adjust his build order at all. And all he did was add a late shield battery. Now Percival is, well, he's going to have a really, really tough time against Blink. If I would say MaxPax should just go 4-gate Blink. Just go 4-gate Blink and, yeah, probably end the game. Blink will complete. Marauders. One does get targeted down very quickly. Second one as well. Another one pops out. But MaxPax, even without the Prism, even without the reinforcements yet, he's already going to be able to bully Percival. I mean, there's nothing that actually deals with the Blink Stalkers right now properly. It's a 3 racks. Sorry, it's a 4 racks. Wow, I didn't even realize. Yeah, because he built 3 at home. Or, well, he built 2 additional ones at home and then flew the other one back home. MaxPax doesn't even have the Prism here yet. Very good Blink Micro. I don't think he's lost one of these units yet. Yeah, this is from the initial stage. He has not lost anything during this attack. And now that he's got the Prism, now that he's got more Stalkers, this will likely just end the game before Stim completes. Or if not, it will be basically Percival gets to Stim once, maybe. And there's that Stim. Yep, he gets to Stim once into immediate GG. MaxPax gets his revenge. 2-0 in quick and bloody succession. I have an emote I want to show you. Oh, man. It's a really cool build, but yeah, that was very unfortunate for Percival. It's tough because you know that the Adepts are going to be causing a problem. Yeah, that's just unfortunate. Because he fell for the build. But, yeah, very well done. Oh, Young Yakov took down Gerald, so he is up against Clem right now. All right, I think we stick with MaxPax. We go with MaxPax herO right now. Little PvP. Oh, it is going to be Cure versus Percival now in the loser bracket, a best of 1. Rexy told me through DMs he could 10-0 you. Thoughts? I mean, probably. Sorry, we're ruining your chat. Nah, it's fun. It's fun. As long as it doesn't get too involved with, you know, the drama. TVT is a dying breed. Well, there's a very good chance that we'll get a couple of TVTs today. Especially if Clem beats ByuN in the upper bracket. Where would that drop ByuN? That would drop ByuN down to... Oh, yeah. Yeah. We could definitely go down to the lower bracket for that one if we want. Percival versus Cure right now, for example. Yeah, that is happening right now. I think we want to go MaxPax herO, though. I always really enjoy this this duel between the two of them. Because herO has always got the most unique approach to PvP. Hi, it's me. It's a me. ZVZ is becoming your favorite matchup to watch play? Oh, I'm glad you enjoy it, Dynaman. Personally, I don't know. I can like kind of take it or leave it. Seeing Exo Striker play again is pretty cool. Is this the first time he is playing in a while, though? Oh, he did take down Alex. Oh, that's pretty nifty. It's been a while. Yeah. All right, quick minute and a half of yeah, minute and a half of ads on Twitch. But yeah, that's really unfortunate because I spent all this time hyping up the build, and then 2 Adepts just destroyed it, like, so quick. Honestly, Exo taking down Alex is really, really impressive. Like, Alex has been on the grind, and I feel like, in particular, his PvP is pretty darn solid. I did feel a little bit bad for Alex. He played in Home Story Cup, but he wasn't able... I don't think he was able to... Was he able to win a map? I don't think so. I do think he was a late addition, so he didn't get a chance to prepare very much, which does make it quite challenging. That does make it quite challenging. And obviously playing offline is very different from playing online. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, interesting. It just said MaxPax in menus? What? Once again, by the way, if you do... Oh, you know what? We're going to pin that, actually. If you do want to support the Monday nights... Are you sure I'll pin this message? Yes, I do. Oh, no, not that one. Not that one. We want to pin this one. Yes. Menu only unpin. Cool. Hide for me. Hide for yourself, yeah. It's so over, we're so back. It's so over, we're so back. Yeah. Yeah. Loco's pick in the Ko-Fi page. Is it? Oh, yeah. Yeah, because he's, yeah, top supporter. Pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Oh, wow. Yuna and Athena both providing some support. That's very cool. That's very cool. Very cool, very cool. Absolutely awesome. Maybe MaxPax and herO taking a little bit... A little bit of a breaky break. It sticks. True. 2-0 and 0-2 versus MaxPax in the same day for Percival. I mean, if he could have found a way to beat MaxPax twice in 2 separate tournaments, that would have been a really, really marquee day for him. But, I mean, beating MaxPax once is already a huge result, I would say. Ooh, Mothership going to be coming in here between herO and MaxPax. How did that make it through the vetoes? That is really interesting. Oh, that's really interesting. That is actually so cool. Oh, herO still got the teal on from the 2v2 yesterday. Let's switch the webcam back on. Why not? We'll turn it back on for now. Spawning down in the bottom middle of Mothership. It is Storm Gaming's MaxPax. And his opponent spawning up at the top right. One of the kings of mind games. It is herO. In the teal for T1. Ooh, okay, okay. Oh. Oh, we're one gate expoing. Okay. Was I born in 969 BCE or 969 CE? 1 AD here. I'm more of like 1 AAA, you know? Actually, maybe more of a AA. Interesting that MaxPax was like, I'm checking this base. I don't believe you. herO is the kind of player that would have sent a probe to make it look like he wasn't actually at this base. That would be a very low percentage opportunity for sure. Oh, herO is just, he's blind going for it. Okay, they must have played on this map before, and MaxPax must have low ground expo'd. herO could wall out the probe with a probe of his own and a pylon, but he's not going to do so. As a result, MaxPax will get the full scout, and we'll see a lack of a second pylon here. Proxy Robo. Proxy third gate. As proxy third gate. Yeah. MaxPax, what's it going to be? Depth getting chronoed out. Seeing no probe coming after your opponent had it on the map. I mean, that's already pretty telling. It is going to be a Stargate. herO getting to know that for sure is very good. And will that cause him to build a 4th gate at home? Oh, he adds a sentry here instead of a 4th stalker. MaxPax will scout this proxied gate. Where is the adept? It's in the main base trying to chase down the probe, but herO going to buy a lot of time. He actually does get a little bit of shield healing and allows the probe to survive. Well, maybe the adept had not been the one to fire the shot. Maybe it was probes hitting it. Yeah, 4th gate. Okay. Straight up 4 gate is really, really strong against quick void ray defense. Even for MaxPax, that's going to be tough to defend. Wanted to see... I'm not sure what he was looking for there. Oh, that's a really nice force field. That's going to fully drain the battery. MaxPax, of course, is going to lose this adept. I think he tried to get out of range to stop draining the shield battery. Energy recharge does get popped. He needs to buy time for the next set of batteries. We've got a forge done and cannons. It's been a long time since we've seen a cannon defense coming in. Cannon does get canceled. Very nice little move right there from MaxPax. He put his attack on the Void Ray instead. Gets the Stalker now. herO is cooking. That was footsies right there. He baited MaxPax into canceling the cannon. Now Cybercore's in trouble. That's going to be no more shield batteries. Once that goes down, he does start one up. MaxPax, that is, before this last thing. But there's only one pylon. Artosis! It's gone! He's got another one about to produce. There is a second Void Ray. He has to flick off Prismatic Alignment. Second pylon, the Tasteless pylon, was not in time. And that is going to be the natural expansion. Completely switched off. And herO taking victory in game number 1. Artie McTosis rears his TTS head. And MaxPax says, get out of here. Is there a more iconic representation of StarCraft 2 than the Artosis pylon? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think it's the most iconic thing, you know? Tarson Holds by Total Biscuit was a pretty good one. But most people don't even remember that. That's from, like, literally 2010, 2011. The Dark Overlords. Oh, I'm not even sure what that means. We'll get into game 2. Thank you very much, CJ, for the Prime sub at 28 months. Thank you, thank you. Oh, Slapper Lords. MaxPax is going to go for the low ground again. Spawning down on the bottom right, it is Sidestorm Gaming's MaxPax. MaxPax. Spawning up the top left, it is T1's herO. And he starts off with a very nice little dub. MaxPax going to be a little late to start his gate. I mean, if he wants to go Gate Nexus again, that won't make any difference, but it will mean his Cybercore is a little bit late if he doesn't go Gate Nexus. Oh, herO with the little poke. Thank you very much, SuGG, for the Prime sub at 5 months. Oh, this is neat. Oh, herO. Is it going to be a... What is the little pocket? Here, right. Yeah, you put the pylon here and then the tech building here. I wonder if MaxPax has gone back to the low ground 1 gate ultra consistently. It is punishable. For a very, very long time, you kind of couldn't break it. And even now, it is still defensible if you know your opponent is going for an aggro option. You can go blind robo. You can potentially go into a very quick second gate. Or if you find the proxy really early, you can chrono early units and shut it down before it gets up and running. But that's the thing. It's not just... Like, herO is so strategically flexible, you can't just assume he's going to proxy. Oh my god, is that a wall? Please tell me he didn't trap his own probe. It is the blind robo, and it's going to be an expansion coming in from herO. Oh my god, this is somehow by accident going to be a genius play. Oh, does he get this probe? Okay, just barely. Oh my god, this is so goofy. Never let them see you recall your accidentally trapped probe. It's the new never let them see you cry. Sentry does have energy for a force field. It is hallucinated stalkers. MaxPax didn't fall for it, though. He did pull probes, but this is totally fine. Immortal is being produced. This is still a very good situation for MaxPax, obviously. Oh, is he going to try and force field? Oh, he'll get a stalker that just popped out. It popped out after, which is really quite funny. herO does end up getting an indirect scout from this. God, this is... Shall persevere. Oh my god. Is he going to kill his own probe? with the double adept. I'm like how I'm checking vision to be like, oh, is he gonna go for it? No, he's not going to. This will be a blink opener from herO. Meanwhile, MaxPax, oh, does have a probe in the natural wall. Does he get the wall off? No, he doesn't. Oopsie poopsie. That's a big old fucky wucky if ever there was one. Oh, very nice force field. That's really big. Without that, MaxPax might actually lose like 7 more probes. Oh my god, he ducked into the gas. Unfortunately, wasn't able to duck the second probe back into the gas, and he ends up losing both anyways. It was a cool little micro trick. I said he might lose 7 probes. He still does. Imagine 2 adepts now instead. MaxPax kills off the probe with the stalkers. herO's now really far ahead. He's up 7 workers. It is going to be resonating glaives. Immortal Adept can be such a painfully difficult comp to deal with, actually. herO, has he scouted this? No, but he's going to see... Well, he might see a lack of probes at the natural. Funnily enough, it's actually... Oh, God. This was really bad for really bad for MaxPax. Takes a lot of damage on that prism. herO's got blink done now. I don't know exactly at what point the shields will be enough to survive. 3 hits from the stalker, but I think we're there now. Uh-oh. These stalkers could get a very juicy prize. MaxPax is going to be pumping gates. herO, oh, he will spot this stalker. That actually ends up saving the prism, though. Without that, that prism flies directly over where the adept is. Force field. Oh, actually does save the probe, barely. Does trap 2 probes in the in this little spot. Baits out the Immortal's barrier, but this is going to hit hard. herO is going for his own glaives. He's figured out exactly what this is. He knows exactly what this is. He's getting his own Immortals as well. Losing the prism would have been really, really bad because it would have meant MaxPax, of course, just needs to build another prism. He doesn't have his Robo active right now. Oh. There is an observer following the stalkers. Force fields can be very valuable here. herO, oh, no, the stalkers, no. Oh, he loses 3 of them almost for free. No, that was completely for free. Resonating Glaives does complete for herO. He's got a cannon at this 3rd base. He's getting his own prism. The Immortals are just good units overall. Oh, God, MaxPax got to be careful with this prism. Force field's getting dropped on both sides. Is there enough? It's really hard to tell who's going to win this fight. I think the Immortals are just going to be a little bit too strong, though. Guardian Shield, very handy as well. Yeah, no, it is going to be the MaxPax Immortals getting the job done. herO losing those Stalkers to start the fight. Actually, even before the fight started. Really, really hurting. It really... Yeah, these fights are so weird because the Adepts kill the Adepts so fast, but everything else, besides Immortals versus Stalkers, kills everything so slow. Immortals versus Stalkers and Immortals versus Immortals, I guess. MaxPax is going to be able to blast through here with this push. Prism will get the additional warp in of Adepts required to absolutely murder the probes. And herO has no hope anymore of holding. If the Prism had died, this game could have been very different. But MaxPax will win with the counterpunch. Counterpunch, and we're going to game 3. Very unfortunate for herO to lose those 3 initial Stalkers. I don't know if that would have been enough to make a difference, but he could have potentially gone for an aggro blink on top of the Prism. And it all began with a perfect wall off. It sure did. Poor herO. Poor herO. In an alternate reality, there's a player called herO with a capital H and a lowercase o. And he is, like, constantly making... Like, he has the best walling. And just always, everything is super clean. But every so often, he just throws a 1 game. Actually, not even every so often. Quite frequently, he throws a 1 game. Bizarro herO. All right, game 3. Let's get into it. What server are we on this time? It should be West again, yeah. So it's, whenever it's... Yeah, whatever it starts with, it usually ends with. So if it starts with Central, it'll be Central, West, Central. If it starts with West, it'll be West, Central, West. Spawning down on the bottom right, it is Sidestorm Gaming's MaxPax. And his opponent spawning up at the top left, it is herO. In the teal. Did MaxPax have any latency advantage? He did. He did. It's not massive, but it is notable. I feel like, and I could be misspeaking, it obviously depends on the individual players, time of day, routing, everything, but usually it's like a 30 ping swing one way or another. That's my understanding, but I take that with a grain of salt because it's not a guaranteed thing to be exactly that. We are going to be seeing herO sneaking out to the side, and it will be a low ground... Sorry, high ground wall set up this time. Is herO going to... Oh. Is he? Okay. No risk of walling your own probe here. herO's about to say, hold my soju. Builds a gateway like right here. Puts the probe in this little nook. Damn it. Stop. Building an additional probe. Okay, he cancels it. Ah. Little fakey fake. Lil fakey fake. That's kind of cute. It is going to be proxy third gate. We've got a 1-base robo to MaxPax. I have been praying MaxPax would do this for so long. And... Oh, that's a very nice little shield battery build to block this. I feel like if you're MaxPax and you're looking at this probe, which I don't think he was, but if you are... Oh, never mind. He's just going to find us. He's going to find it instantly anyways. This might be best case scenario for herO. He should 100% cancel this gateway and just expo. But he might even just let it finish. Oh, no, he does cancel it. Okay. The problem is he doesn't know that it's a 1-base robo. And MaxPax is going to go for a 3-gate robo himself. herO does have the probe spotting his opponent's natural. Oh, this is a very roboable wall. Oh, will these adepts get away? Yeah, they're going to be able to complete their shade. No interception opportunity. Oh, can herO see it? He does! Oh, he actually did see it for just a split second there, and that was long enough. And that is quite nice. Gets a pot shot.
Your probes are under attack.
Oh, wow. I was not expecting MaxPax to go to the right side. herO evidently was prepared for that. That's really, really nice. Because MaxPax is getting very aggressive with this. And preventing the adepts from being disruptive is really, really valuable. Love the shield battery in the main. It is going to be a robo as well. herO will have a low ground battery already done and a second one being produced. It's really difficult to defend something like this, but I will say MaxPax is not super practiced with 1-base all-ins. Doesn't mean he doesn't have amazing micro. He does. doesn't mean he can't win with this. He can. Is there a sentry in this army? Yes, there is. Drop up to the main base will be successful. Sentry does have another force field available. We're going to need to do a recall into the main, I believe. But you don't want to use that. He has to, though. Immortal of herO will get taken down. Prism dies. Did he get a third force field off? I think he did. The battery is not going to be able to keep the pylon alive. It was out of juice. Probes pull, but... oh, now probes need to be pulled. Adepts warp in. We are going to see sentries being targeted down instead of the stalkers. Now, though, they are pretty much on their own. Probes will try and go after this, but MaxPax is doing so much damage. I mean, he's functionally won the game. GG. So much for unpracticed build. MaxPax crushing through. Well done. Watch him as he goes. Okay. Clem versus ByuN is going to be starting up. Ooh. Very nice. Percival took down Cure in the lower bracket. Oh, that's a big dub for Percy. That's really, really well done. That's kind of perfect. One semifinal ends, and another one is just now ready to go. We take those. Maxi Paxi with the onesie basey. Yep. All right, 2 minutes of ads real quick on Twitch. If you're on YouTube, congratulations. You've dodged. Cure not having the easiest time here. Interesting. MaxPax. Yes, did 2-1. Exo Striker took down Gerald. That's really nice. Losing to Shameless, though. There is no shame in that. Taking down Gerald is really, really good. Very impressive. Nikorak and Young Yakov are battling in the lower bracket as well. We're all over the place with in-game webcam. We're going to switch it back off. No idea why. We just are. Just got to keep you guessing. All right, let's see how this one goes. herO will be waiting on the winner of 4 players. One of Nikorak, Young Yakov, GG Machine, or Art. Meanwhile, loser of this match will wait on the winner of Percival and Shameless. So once again, there is a decent chance of a TBT in the lower bracket, but whoever wins this one will go into a TVP. I did not Largo Crescendo, but I am going to cover the entirety, actually, of Zardian and Defmar's run. I asked if I could get the replays from Zardian, and he was like, yeah, of course. So shout out to them. I did want to give a little bit of a credit. I'm not sure what day I'll do that this week. I have been streaming an absolute crap ton over the last like 3 weeks or so, and I really want to make sure that I don't burn myself out. And also, I want to spend some time with Fiance Fast. Haven't gotten a chance to spend a crazy amount of time. Okay, Clem has joined the NA server. Overview. Time streamed. Yeah, since February 7th. I've streamed all but 5 days. Which is not like a crazy, crazy amount. But it is a lot. It is a lot. Not Stead Fiance. Ooh. That is a pretty good one. Fiance Fast, Stead Fiance. I think Fiance Fast. I think I like Fiance Fast. Because then if she'll evolve into Wife Fast. Stead Wife also works though. Steady Wife works even better. What was like Def Mars? Is Def Mars really only is he a youngin? I don't think it's exactly clear on Wikipedia. Yeah, that's super young. That means he's been active since 2019, so he's been playing since 13. Okay, Clem and ByuN. It's going to be 10,000 feet to start things off. All right, so that was cute. I asked if Clem could swap to, because he had orange and it would be orange versus red. I asked if he could swap to blue, and he's like, yeah, of course. It's like, how about teal? It's always red versus blue. It's like, yeah, why not? Do it. Yeah. I think teal versus red is just fine, too. Red versus orange is okay, but it's a little bit like samey. A little bit too similar. Warm versus warm. Yeah. I like yellow versus purple. I think yellow versus purple is super sharp and snappy. I think it looks really good. I think that one might be my favorite, actually. Oh, thank you very much, X Wittgenstein, for the Prime resub at 12 months. 1 year. Thank you very much. Blue versus teal is the worst. It is tough to tell apart. That is for sure. What's a good complement to teal, though? Because I feel like red and teal, they don't kind of like match up particularly well. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom right. It is Team Liquid's Clem. Melem. And his opponent spawning up the top left for the Shopify Rebellion. It is ByuN. In the red. Yellow, gold, and teal? Yeah, that's a pretty nice one, too. Shows a little bit of support for Ukraine as well, which I kind of like. No, I do like. Yeah. Yeah, no, I really like purple and yellow because they have similar, like, poppiness, if that makes sense. And it is a pretty uncommon color combo. I really think TSL9 was like onto something with that one. Thought you all were talking about Pokemon with all these colors. Pokemon. I mean, there is a Pokemon red, a Pokemon blue, a Pokemon yellow, but no Pokemon purple. Oh, we've got a sneaky high ground CC. Clem. Oh, he actually doesn't find it. We'll see the timing of the factory, though. Oh. Oh, he's going for the juke. I mean, there's no way, right? No, there's this. Oh, no way. No way. No, no, no! Oh, my God. Ankle's broken. ByuN. Shambolic. Bye! Oh, shit! Clem being a cheeky little lad. Oh, man. You know he is just cackling with glee. I would be cackling with glee. God, I love when the players show a little bit of panache. A little bit of fun there. Yeah, of course, D-Brain. I mean, hey, it's not doing anything. I say it, but it doesn't move the needle. But I do think it's important to, yeah, say that sometimes. We are going to be seeing a quick energy recharge with the Sentry. Fast Scout. God, that is actually... that is really quite funny. I love ByuN getting a little bit animated there. He probably had a smile on his face during that. Widowmine will get the kill on the hallucination. I think he saw the command center. I think he knows, yeah, that it's about to land. Oof. Well, Thorn, I get what you're coming at. I get what you're saying, but yeah, I don't want to get it too messy. Bum, bum, bum. Widowmine drop into the natural. Oh, yeah. Okay, he goes for the high ground. Cute. Probe. Oh. Oh, nice little burrow on burrow play. ByuN does manage to get 2 probes with this as a result. Oh, the retarget. The retarget. Okay, he does just let it fire. Getting out with the medevac, not bad. Killing 3 probes. Also not bad. Forcing a bunch of lost mining time. Very good. Both mineral lines having to be pulled. That hurts. That hurts the Proton. Huh. Oh, medevac will get taken down. Yeah, eventually. This is a pretty strong Marine tank push, but I do feel like with 4 Stalkers out, it's going to be difficult to cross the map without taking a lot of losses. However, tanks get some really big shots on one of the Stalkers. That will make it a lot more difficult to contest this. Clem, though, showing up with a couple more Stalkers. That is going to allow him to rotate through his units a lot more effectively. The very short rush distance of this map, making this a lot stronger. Oh, Pival going to go down to the 3rd. That means no warp-ins into the fight. And already a lot of damage. Shields are already down. Nex is taking huge fire. Charge not quite done. It's moments away from completing. Blink forward is going to come through, and that will actually kill the tank very quickly. Zealots do manage to get the cleanup on this. And now charge has completed. Guardian Shield helping a ton. It does expire. Stim will complete for ByuN. And he's got one medevac showing up. Oh, scan comes in, kills a single observer. That actually is going to make it so that this is a very effective little spot to fight. Raven dropping an auto turret on the high ground. Already got 2 kills with the first one, 2 kills with the second now. Where is the boys? Well, this was not a big commitment with the attack. He theoretically could have pulled like 3 or 4 SCVs or even 2 SCVs and just built a couple bunkers. Oh, Raven coming back in here. Shield battery will cover. He builds a second one. Doesn't want to bother losing any additional probes, and that actually is going to be handy. Now let's all play nice here, folks. The world is a complicated place, but we're not going to solve it by mudslinging or anything really in this chat. If we could, I would be the first one slinging all the mud if it meant we somehow solved geopolitics, but unfortunately that is just not possible. That is not how reality works, sadly. We're going to see these zealots commit on top of the tank. Initially, he was going to go into the middle line. Nice depot raise to make sure that those zealots cannot get away. That ends up being really expensive for Clem. 7 zealots for 1 tank is not even close to worth. Not even close. If we could solve the world's politics in this chat, trust me, I would do everything in my power to make that happen. I do like Clem building the shield batteries in the mineral lines just to make it so that a single auto turret can't get the kill, and it's worth it. You know, if you save 2 probes, which he did in the natural with the 1 shield battery there, you've paid for the shield battery. And you still have those probes alive, so they're still mining. It's literally cost for cost, but you get to keep 2 workers. Sensor tower in the most colossusable position. Maybe I'm not slinging enough mud. Have you tried just being a far more toxic version of yourself? Well, yes, I have, but I don't want to travel back in time. Double forge for Clem. He does complete it. We'll fire up the 2-2. Meanwhile, +2 weapons for ByuN is very close to completing. It's already 60% done. Ooh, a little supply block for ByuN, unfortunately, but only for a moment. And then the moment's gone. He is going to be going for tank upgrades. ByuN will try and use 4 tanks to bridge his way into the 4th base. And on this map in particular, it is a good play. Colossus will find the kill on the sensor tower again. But tanks kind of taking some pretty big shots at this army, mostly not getting through the shields. So as long as Clem doesn't, you know, continue to fight for the next little bit, he will just end up taking no losses for that. Killed an SCV, killed a sensor tower. I mean, it basically ends up being just a free set of kills. And does blind ByuN for the moment. ByuN really wants this sensor tower up. He builds a 3rd one now. We're going to see a blink forward coming in from Clem, though. He says, you're not prepared for this. Tanks were all focused on defending this position, so they aren't able to defend the 4th. Very good fight for Clem. Great force fields to keep the army segmented away from this base and even trap a couple of ByuN units. That was an extremely good skirmish for Clem. He trades 2 Stalkers, 12 Zealots for 8 Marauders, 7 Marines, a Medevac, a Viking, 2 tanks. Sorry, 8 Marines as well. He actually, ByuN friendly fired with some tanks because of the, I think, charge lots getting on top of the force fields. 2-2 will now complete for Clem. Well, in a moment, his +2 armor is not quite done yet. It was 1 chrono ahead. ByuN be able to hold for the moment, but Clem is taking even one of the contested bases here. One of the middle bases. ByuN is on 8 racks. 8 racks, 5 tech labs, I believe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 tech labs, 3 reactors. SCV's in the main. Going to be in a little bit of trouble, but enough bio pops out. However, now the front is going to be a little bit exposed. ByuN getting a 4th orbital here. Clem going to target down a couple Vikings. ByuN pulls him back nicely, but a decent disruptor shot. Barely not able to get taken down. ByuN tried to target it down. Wasn't able to deny it. Somehow this gas that's been shot so many times. Okay, finally does get taken down, but it was staying alive for a very long time. Zealot's in the main base. Looks like a big warp-in did get off. And even though he killed the Prism, the Zealots actually do win this fight. ByuN focusing on the main fight. Both players are, but the charge lots will always win a fight on even terms if neither players are focusing. Very well done right there by Clem. Manages to pull his opponent in twain. Kind of funny how War of the Worlds building cannot destroy buildings at all. Or War of the Worlds unit cannot destroy buildings. Yeah, a little bit funny. Yeah, Clem was making 3 more Nexi while that was all happening. Embrace the toxicity, you know you want to. I really don't, though. I try so hard not to be toxic when I'm laddering. It's really hard. I think I need to do a better job of like taking a breather between each game, because it's the frustration that like mounts that leads to the toxicity. You know, it leads to just being the worst version of yourself. Bum 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 bum. Pig does that pretty consistently. Taking a break? Yeah. Well, I think taking a break, and then taking a break, taking a breather, watching the replay, exploring. Oh, it says our version of the game is too old. Okay. Huh. Patch in progress? Join the dark side. It is your destiny. Did a patch get released? SC3 stealth dropped? Okay. The annoying thing is that it is going to do like the silly update thing. Initializing update. Now, is it a real update? I mean, obviously, if they couldn't host a lobby, massive balance patch. Vikings now have 32 range. We noticed that Broodlord switches were sometimes catching Terran players off guard. Additionally, we found that Colossus were rather difficult to micro against, while Terran also had to micro bio. So in order to adjust for that, we decided to let the Vikings sit in the middle of the map and kill everything that sits up. We want the game to remain fair, however. So as a compensatory buff, Zerg Creep Tumor cooldown will be reduced by 1 second, and Protoss players gain 6 more vision on pylons. We feel that this will properly compensate. Also, Vikings will now be cut in half for their cost. Since the satisfaction of microing Vikings will be taken away, we want to still encourage Terran players to build Vikings. So that they can see the missiles coming in. Nice. Also, ghosts have been nerfed by doubling their HP. Storm will now be 2 times the damage and be 2 times larger. We feel that this should make storming Vikings much easier. Did this version... Is this a... Okay, so what just changed? Did anything just change? There's no news post. Yeah, I don't see anything. It is going to be Tourmaline for game number 2. I wonder if they pushed an update for... Is it just me, or is the ladder... Am I crazy, or are there way more maps now in the regular map setup? They did just fix arcade. Yeah, I'm wondering if they did something to re-upload stuff. I don't know how many maps there were before, but I think that they might have actually just added back some of the maps. I'm not sure. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left for Team Liquid, it is Clem. Melem. And his opponent spawning up at the top right. It is the Shopify Rebellion's ByuN. In the red. There were some changes around map editor. Well, I know there was 9 ladder maps. No, I'm not talking about ladder maps. I'm talking about when you go into, like, Melee and you search. Wonder if they returned any of the missing maps. That's what I'm wondering, too. Because some of them were actually broken. Like, I want to say multiple maps had managed to be deleted somehow. Like, someone had found a way to delete them. Maybe they did fix arcade. They did say that they've re-enabled arcade, but it's not necessarily fixed at the moment. It is going to be Gate Nexus out of Clement. Megaton, my beloved, please come back. Oh, yes, that's some of the maps that I feel like Uthermal has been using for his challenges. La 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 la. Don't know why there's Nexus Wars inside Melee Edition. I wonder if it was that. I wonder if they did something with that. The maps are back? Oh, damn. Okay. Yo, I feel so smart discovering this right away. I feel so smart. Look at me. I used my eyes and I accidentally found what it was. All the missing maps have come back. That is pretty awesome. That is really, really cool. Big thank you if you are watching. Probably you're not. But if you are, Blizz Elliott. He's been the point of contact, I believe, on StarCraft Reddit. Big thank you for all your hard work. And if you're not watching, well, everyone else gets to know. Big thank you for all your hard work. Hey, Dave, it's me. You're welcome. Nice. Thanks, Pi. Oh, you have to set it to wall. Oh, that's pretty cool. I wonder what it would be like to run a HOTS tournament and, like, ban swarm hosts and turtle mech. No, I'm that name you said. It's me. I'm the person that you think it be. We're going to be seeing a 6 Marine mine drop. This will not go into the quick tank follow-up, the quick tank push. It is going to be a Raven instead. If he'd kept the Tech Lab factory on... Well, if he'd kept the factory on the Tech Lab and, you know, produced a Viking, then a... usually it's just a Viking. We do see a little bit of an ambush sitting here from Clem. He was ready for this. Oh, Probe does manage to bait out the mine, and that will be a dead mine. Oh, Clem taking out his frustrations over the loss of his probe on the pylon. That pylon will think twice about being a building and not being able to draw out a mine shot. It's the only way to teach it a lesson. That was a good decision from Clem. Hellion did deny the base at the third. Is there still an online ladder for wall or HOTS? No, I don't think so. I don't think there has been for a long time. Probes are going to get hit pretty hard. Hold position being used from ByuN right here, and it's actually causing quite a nuisance. Medevac is going to get blinked on. ByuN able to get 5 probes, I believe, right there, but blink into the main base. Ooh, we're going after Stim. He is going to be able to get it. Five probes do go down, but he gets the medevac. He gets all 6 Marines, and now denies Stim. That is pretty good. And it was 5 probes in total. That was including the other 2. So Clem actually only lost 3 probes to the little follow-up play. Meanwhile, the 4-stalker hit squad into the natural. Finds the double engineering bay. Is this in... Oh, this is intentional. Getting this, but no 3rd CC on the way just yet. Oh, wow. And in fact, it is going to be a 5 racks. Raven in the main will be able to find 3 probes. That's pretty nice. I was tunnel vision super hard, and I missed that. Clem clicked on his assimilator. This is for not having 6 more sight range. Why can't you be normal? Pylon screeches. Colossus. Oh, man. Clem's super sharp with the timing. As soon as the Robo Bay finishes, right on top of it. Oh, Raven will be saved. Oh, can he actually get it away? Yes, he can. Very nice. Dropping that second auto turret. By killing the Stalker, he gets the save. Now, this Raven is 1 shot from death. This is going to be a really interesting push. Do we pull the boys with this? 1-1 not going to be done for a little bit. Stim and combat shields are online. It is... Oh, okay. A tech or a reactor on the factory, as well as 3 tech labs, 2 reactors for the barracks. Observer. Oh, does it get away? Just barely not. If it gets out of the scan range before the missiles hit, the cloak basically makes it so the missiles miss. Missiles miss. Missiles miss. We do have 8 gates done. Charge done. +1 weapons will complete for Clem in a moment. Raven in the main is not going to drop auto turret. 3rd Colossus. Sorry, 2nd Colossus? 2nd Colossus pops out. There is the Raven getting taken out. We are going to see the SCVs showing up. Tanks, siege. They're a little bit late to siege. Guardian Shield gets denied immediately. That's very good. Tanks trying to target down the Colossus. Beautiful pickup there from Clem, but there's so much bio from ByuN. The 1-1 all in with the SCV pull. However, the Colossus pickup micro. Very sexy right there. Is that going to be enough? Extended Thermal Lance is not yet done. It will complete in a moment. Oh, does get the save on one of these Colossus. However, he will lose the first one. God, it's on like 1 HP. 1 HP, literally. Ooh, Zealot try and warp in. Not going to be able to deal with this. He's trying to bait out he's trying to time it so that he doesn't get hit by the tank fire. There's too much here for ByuN, and Colossus goes down. GG will get called. Clem. Some very nice micro, but not going to be able to get it done. ByuN forcing game number 3. Nicely done. The 1-1 SCV pull. Well done. Zero batteries definitely doesn't help. Lack of batteries. And the fact that even though the siege might have been a little bit late, that he still got into a really good siege position. Clem, I think, did need to buy more time, but he was not able to do so. Welcome, Hasty. Don't be hasty. Is it live? It's live. We are indeed live. If you're watching on YouTube or Twitch, for that matter. Yeah, how many days? Okay, that's 6, 7, 8, plus 11. 19. Yeah. 19 out of the last 24 days we've streamed. And I think every day except for 2, we've streamed at least 5 hours. And one of those days we streamed for 4 hours and 59 minutes. The other one was 4 hours 25. Oops. Oopsie pie. Oops. 6, 7. I'm so glad we added that emote. All right, here we go. Spawning up the top left. Thank you for the follow, Dudna. Or Dud NA. Oh, that's me. I'm the Dud of NA. It is Team Liquid's Clem. Melem. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right for the Shopify Rebellion. It's ByuN in the red. And this is going to be an engineering bay block. ByuN busting it out in game number 3. hero's doing no wall PBZ. What is this? What? Keep getting seasick, realizing Clem is Protoss. Feels like this SCV didn't even take like a circuitous route. Oh, Clem on top of it. He sees this coming very early. If you see this right away, I actually think 2 probes is a totally fine way to deal with this, just pulling 2. Initially, Trigger was doing this for a while, and I think if you don't get right on top of it, I think 2 probes is very... or 2 additional probes, 3 probes in total, is not good. But if you get on top of it right away, I think it's actually totally fine. Good even. Maybe even great. Wow, we're going low ground expand off this. That's kind of baller that the SCV comes back home and builds the CC. ByuN's pretty cool. But this does feel a little bit vulnerable. He did open up Reactor first, so he will have 4 Marines, I believe, just barely in time for the Adept if it beelines right across the map. To be fair, Clem did not scout, so he doesn't know what his opponent's doing.
Glory to the
oh, we're going to see a second barracks. This is going to be a 3 racks out ByuN. I really hope it is the new hotness 3 racks. which is to say just single tech lab. Because I really think the old 3 racks is just not good at the higher levels. I think at the lower levels, it can be particularly good. I think it can be still reasonably strong against Phoenix openers. 4 Marines will be out in time. Nice bit of damage on these adepts. Or on this adept, I should say. Clem didn't know, of course, that the SCV in the natural was low on HP. It is going to be a bunker following up behind this. ByuN, yeah, ByuN is a double tech lab enjoyer. He's going to go back to this. Cure has a new build that I'm a really big fan of. Oh, that's a lot of additional damage on this adept. What is the server? It is... Okay, it is west. So it's west, central, west. This is ByuN with small ping advantage. Now, 3 racks can still be successful if the Protoss player doesn't see it coming and doesn't get onto the map and start contesting. Oh, we do see the adepts actually... It actually gets the shade into the natural and will find 2 SCVs. Oi, oi, oi. That's okay, Pi. It's... We... Yeah, there's... I'm glad you're excited about what's going on. Now going to Stargate Oracle. Oh. Yeah, if you can send me the replay, I might cover that afterwards. We'll see, we'll see. Oh, Adept is going to get jumped. That will go down. I don't think Clem yet knows what he's actually up against. ByuN's done a really good job of masking this. Hallucination will see this. Blink is going to complete in a moment. Oh, does Clem see the army? No. He is going to see the 2 additional barracks, though. And the lack of additional barracks here. Oh my god, it is 5 barracks on just 1 gas. Well, against this, what is the best option? Do you go straight Robo Bay? He's going to add an Immortal. There's going to be a big burden to defend this. Scan comes in, finds the Observer. SCV pull. The boys have been pulled. Oh, Clem. Okay, this is going to be really difficult to defend against, especially with ping. Guardian Shield will get popped. Shield batteries will complete in the natural, but the pylon is going to go down. That's going to depower on the batteries. Robo and the second battery still have energy. Immortal will pop out. It's not going to be the best here, but it will be better than nothing and will be very good for tanking. Probe pull is going to be good. Barrier activated on this Immortal. That's going to help as well. Marauder does go down. 2 more Marauders joining up. Battery was not in time to save the Immortal, but the probe pull plus the Stalkers are going to be able to clean up these Marines, and Clem will hold. Yeah, he loses a lot of probes, but ByuN was super committed with that. Needless to say. However, oh, Clem's got to be careful. Okay, good blink back. Now that there's a 4th and 5th racks, Clem's production... I mean, he's on 4 gates. I mean, one of them was depowered. I think Clem is still fine. This is a really nifty build out of ByuN. Relationship with 3 racks is over. 5 racks is where it's at. 3 probes being built at once. Clem was thinking he was out of the woods, but now he is in big, big trouble. Robo is not going to be able to get out another Immortal. Stalker count is decent. Once the stim expires... Oh, it's going to be really tough for ByuN to continue fighting. He has to drop another stim, but that really drops these Marauders low into the red. More SCVs show up. Probe pull. Trying to buy time. Trying to give Clem just enough tanking to hold on. Blink Micro, very good from Clem here, especially given the fact that there's so much ping. Concussive shells making this complicated. If the Robo could have gotten out another Immortal, this would have been so much easier for Clem. He's rebuilding probes 3 at a time still. He does not have great production, so he needs to spend his money on something, but I think ByuN might just have him. Nice target fire on that last Immortal, or last Marauder. Scan comes in to provide high ground vision, but the Marauders do go down. More and more probes have fallen, but there's still a big probe lead, a big worker lead for Clem, and it looks like the defense is just barely going to be enough. ByuN is continuing to rally individual units across the map. This is so close. That one gateway going down is actually... I mean, it's actually made such a big difference. Energy recharge is going to get popped again on the shield battery. SCVs being picked away at. ByuN is stimming individual units here to make this happen. Oh, and now the probes, though. That was the big advantage for Clem in terms of economy. Probes at the third base are going to be forced to stop mining, and many of them will be killed. Many of you may die, but it is a sacrifice I am willing to make. Look at that, me and ByuN looking back at his base at the same time. We're basically the same. Nice snipe on the Marauder. The farther away Clem can skirmish against this force, the better. Because if he can force a stim away from his base, that will be very, very good. Mules are so strong in a situation like this. Clem has never had time to get charged. Guardian Shield would be so good here. And that is going to be an energy recharge used on the sentry. Guardian Shield is going to make it so Clem really can't fight this. And that basically means that this was a stim forced out, not quite for free, but more or less for free. And now that will allow Clem to really start bullying this army. Oh, but that, the shrubs. The shrubbery. Zealot will provide vision. Sentry did fall. A couple of Stalkers will fall as well. Blink was on cooldown for a decent amount of time. Marauders have been picked off again. Clem going to try and get over to the left side, but there's no batteries here. There's no pylon. ByuN is actually rebuilding SCVs. This has been a crazy game number 3. Oh, this Stalker not going to get away from the concussive shell Marauders. Even now, this is still so close. Clem, of course, on 3 Nexi still. If he can just stabilize. Another SCV pull from ByuN would be super, super scary, but this army is now super overstimmed and is very, very close to all getting routed and cleaned up. Oh, Marauders being targeted instead of the Marines. The bio units... Oh, man. The concussive shells is worth its weight in gold. And I think now ByuN may have done it. Every Stalker is so important. No, the blinks. Oh, God, the misblinks. Super, super painful for Clement. He's shift-click mining away from this base. But it's like long-distance mining. Now the base does go down. I think the balance of power has shifted too far in favor of ByuN. Guardian Shield, though, once again, so valuable here. Finally, ByuN teching up, adding a factory. The shrubs have been MVP for ByuN multiple times. An observer. Imagine one observer during this game. Oh, God, he goes very far forward. Sentry going to get slowed down. It will be killed. Stalker as well. Clem having to blink everything away now. The ping difference really hurting. And ByuN going to be able to take down 3 more Stalkers, forcing them into the side. It is a big overstim, but the starport is nearly done. Clem has another Guardian Shield available, but he drops 2 force fields. He does force another big stim. This is a really, really painful stim. No, Clem going too deep in there. However, now that the stim expires, ByuN is once again going to get cleaned up. Clem, oh, does he lose that last Stalker? Oh, 1 HP. ByuN finally, after 6, maybe 7 straight minutes, I did it again, of straight rallying, he finally stops rallying in these units. ByuN, +1 weapons done. 3rd CC on the way on location. First 2 medevacs just now popping out. Clem has no tech. None. Oh, even a slow warp pylon at the natural. I think the only way for even the potential of a hold is shield batteries en masse or mass sentry warp in plus slow zealots getting on top of this army. Guardian shield going to get targeted down very quickly. Probe pull coming through. +1 bio. ByuN. What a game. The blink forward. Oh no. GG. Very well done from ByuN. Resources lost. 5,000 ahead. What the game from these two. What a banger. Absolute turbo banger. And it's a perfect time to say, if you are enjoying what you're watching, make sure to support the Monday Night Weeklies. Exclamation MNW. Want to keep these continuing to happen. Now is a great time to support. Thank you very much, Animism, Mooger. Interesting first comment. ByuN with the shrub shove. Yes. Okay, what do we have now? ByuN MaxPax. Or we can pop to the loser bracket for Clem Shameless. Winner place is herO, but no, we gotta go ByuN MaxPax. Surely. No ByuN believers, just one person betting 50 loose change. Actually, sorry, 60 loose change. 2 people. They're gonna get an insane payoff. Absolutely insane payoff. Is that the first time ByuN has beaten Clem in like a very, very long time in TVP? Feels like it must be. See what Aligulac says. Gigabanger would have loved to see it with low ping Clem. Yeah. I mean, it was a gigabanger though, for sure. All right, quick. Yeah, we got to run in 3 minutes of ads. ByuN may need a little break. Who in this best of 3 PVT? Clem. Sorry, MaxPax or ByuN. Nah, we can't shoot lasers. That you see how thick those what are those, kelp? You see how thick that kelp is? You see how thick those bushes are? Sure, we know that the Terran retreated in there, and yes, we have advanced lasers, but they're gone. You can't see. They're not there anymore. Meanwhile, literal missiles are firing at you. Oh, actually, the last time ByuN beat Clem was very recently. Oh, they haven't played against each other very often in recent history, actually. Yeah. So only 2 matches ago, Clem beat ByuN on January 20th of this year. And then ByuN beat Clem 2-1 in Awardee TV Monday on December 15th. Yeah. Thank you very much, G-Baz, for the primary sub at 8 months. Sorry to hear that, Kuri Masago. It's always tricky because you never know. You never know if if someone's up to no good or if it's something else. Should have defended the ramp and not go in the bushes. In hindsight, yeah, that was the biggest mistake for sure. But hindsight is 2020. It's always easier to look at the after effects and say, well, yeah, should have done this different. But yes, lag hackers very frustrating. Very cringe. I overuse that term, but that's an accurate usage. It's a reasonable usage. It's a correct usage. Okay. Winner bracket finals coming up. Clap, clap. Man, ByuN's such a baller. That was actually like so much. So many bio units just constantly marching across the map. We are very close to 20,000 followers, by the way. Less than 50 to go, which is pretty cool. Oh. Is this live or recorded? This is recorded. Yeah. This is recorded. And you might be wondering how... How can I be responding to that? But, yeah. It's just, precognition. Yeah. Bot viewers and paid actors. Exactly. Gary Arganis gets it. The multiverse. The funniest thing about the multiverse is that wouldn't actually, like, that would have nothing to do with it. Because the theory of the multiverse would be that all multiverses are happening simultaneously anyways. That's actually a really funny subverting of expectations. TKO wants to see Clem, so you come here to see MaxPax ByuN? Oh, hell yeah. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. All right, I will be right back. I am in the lobby. ByuN said no, though. ByuN's so funny. I love ByuN. Oh, look at that. ByuN waiting for me. That's so kind. ByuN's such a sweetie. We're so lucky to have ByuN. Matches can be recorded, though. Yep. Exactly. Matches could be recorded. Totally. It could absolutely be recorded. I try to make a point of always putting that in chat when it's recording from replays, though. You guys think he went looking for a shoe to put on his head? How did you know? I didn't find one. But what I did find... Spawning up in the top right of Celestial Enclave. It is the Shopify Rebellion's ByuN. And this is indeed a live game. Spawning down in the bottom left for the Storm Gaming, it is MaxPax. In the red. Is that a fake Star Wars suit? What a loser. Yeah. Good point. Oh, everything is predetermined. Determined. ByuN is great, but I can't wait for Dark's return. Dark is going to be so fun to have back. I really didn't realize how big of a deal it was having Dark around, you know? He's a game changer. By the way, if you guys want to join a Discord, talk about SC2. I mean, I guess you can. Join mine. Yeah. Exclamation Discord, maybe, if you want. It's up to you. Don't feel obligated. It's called reverse psychology. By making it seem unappealing, people will want to join? Maybe? The trick is to make it actually, take it one step further and make it actually unappealing. MaxPax does get the scout on the 1 Rax expand. Always funny that the shortest route on Celestial Enclave is actually to go through the back way. And let me tell you, reverse psychology does not work. Tell me dog politics. Really not at all. We don't even talk much StarCraft. Nexus, a little bit late to start up the 3rd unit, but it's just fine. It's just fine. Actually, I think it was maybe the pylon was a little late. No. Nexus. This is going to delay the start of the orbital command. Adept getting across the map. There's no bunker. It is a quick cyclone. ByuN instantly starting a 3rd gas. That's kind of cool. That SCV had homework the moment it got out from the safety of the command center. It's like, all right, your next duty. Build a refinery. Ooh, 4-gate blink out of MaxPax. This is West server, so he's doing this on West. Interesting. Wow, that is a fast Cloak Banshee. Oh, Cyclone will find the first Adept. Very nice. Second one, maybe going to try and just zip away now. Oh, ByuN, you're so cool. You're so cool. I love this. Will it work, though? Against 4-gate blink, going Banshee already makes it rather difficult to defend. But it does mean that there's high potential for some counter damage. And, I mean, if there's no Observer, obviously the Banshees can be used defensively. It's Raven after just a single Cloak Banshee. Interesting. That is very interesting. Maybe anticipating DTs? Oh. There will be a bunker at the front. There's a lot of distance to cover. Like, the Stalkers can blink so far. Oh, my God. Please don't build a command center here. That would be real bad for ByuN. Banshee is added at home. We can see a warp in of additional Stalkers into the main base. Auto turret will get dropped. Ooh, Cyclone manages to maintain the lock-on, but MaxPax just picks up into the Prism, no problem. Oh, that was kind of cute. He baits out the lock-on there. MaxPax, oh, does lose one Stalker. Not warping in aggressively at all. That is going to allow ByuN to get away with this hidden base. Oh, Adept in the natural. Actually does kill an SCV that was just kind of chilling there. MaxPax. Was he supply blocked trying to warp in? Oh, blink forward coming in on top of these units. Nice Prism Micro. ByuN trying to retarget on top of the Stalkers. But they were immediately picked back up there. This is like the least MaxPax has ever committed to a 4-gate blink. At least initially, but now he is going to at least somewhat commit to it. ByuN doesn't know where the Stalkers are, and we'll find out now that they are in a very unpleasant position. Oh, aggressive blink forward coming through. Big tank shot, and another tank does pop out. That's pretty good for ByuN. Raven sees the Observer. How many Stalkers died? 4, but this is still expensive. Double Armory. We're going mech. Oh my God, ByuN's playing mech. Can this work even a little? I mean, if there's one map to do it on, Celestial Enclave is a pretty decent map, not to mention the fact that this hidden base going unscouted. The thing is, it's so much surface area to cover until you get a lot of mech units, and he doesn't have a lot of production. Okay, these tanks do get some big hits, though. Oh, this one gets another big shot before it goes down. Warp Prism. Okay, there was only one Viking, so he was able to get away with the Stalkers. That was pretty expensive for MaxPax, actually. He kills, like, 1 tank and loses 6 Stalkers, I want to say. Hey, welcome, Moja. Mara did the same for Showtime. With the hidden base, even? Oh, that's crazy. MaxPax looking around for the base with a Stalker and will find it. Observer does get taken down. This is a big scout. Huge scout, because these gases only mind about 150 gas each. And they're not even going to be able to return all of it. We will see Stalkers chasing down a lot of these SCVs. ByuN was quick to get out of here, but unfortunately rallying back into this position. Zealots dropping it on top of the tanks. This does not look particularly hopeful right now for ByuN. MaxPax, oh yeah, he kills his command center for sure. For sure. Good job there by Maximus Paximus and ByuN. Well, he's on 8 factories now. But yeah, losing that hidden base, losing all the SCVs, it is going to be tough to come back in this one, to say the very least. Oh, does find an Observer. That's obviously quite nice. 3 Observers have died. Magfield Accelerator will be completing, and I mean, 8 factories of production is a lot. It is a lot. But MaxPax now double expanding. He's already on 8 gates. He's got... Actually, Colossus are not going to be particularly great for him here. They'll be good at clearing Hellions and Hellbats. That's kind of it. Immortals, Disruptors, even Archons would probably be better. He did try, yeah, ByuN did try to get a Ninja base. It was enough to get value, but it was not enough to win the game by any means. Missile turrets being added on. ByuN will get a bit of a lockdown against a potential Warp Prism flying through the natural. And another one against this one. Oh no! Caught SCV. Very different from the herO probe from earlier, but still a little bit unfortunate. MaxPax is about to max out. He is building Disruptors. Oh, scan comes in. The thing is, this is still a good base to take as your 4th. The Prism can just drop in and warp in here. Oh, a couple of tanks do get found. Oh, well, it's not going to be able to do that if he does that. Oops. Oops, 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 oops. That was a speed Prism, too. That's not great, actually, for MaxPax. He's adding a Stargate now. If ByuN goes for a 2-2 mech push, it's actually going to be... Well, hang on. How many Disruptors do we have? We got 3 Disruptors. Zealots are going to get cooked against a primarily Blue Flame Hellion army. Like, now it will be difficult to deal with the Disruptors if they do a really good job of skirmishing. Oh, speaking of which, those are some big Ruppy shots right out the gate. Zealots do manage to get on top of some of the tanks. That was a really good jump for MaxPax. ByuN was not at all prepared for this fight. And this was the opposite of what I thought was going to happen. That is... I mean, that's game. That's got to be game. There's no way that ByuN can rebuild an army to contest MaxPax just now throwing units at him. 16 gate Protoss. Oh, man, that's so unfortunate. Disruptors having to dodge shooting their own Zealots, but even as the Colossus go down, most of the Terran army getting melted here. It's going to be a hold for ByuN. The problem is, how does he maintain holding here when he's lost so much? And MaxPax can warp in so many units. The answer is he can't. He cannot deal with this. Disruptors coming back off cooldown, finding a couple of SVs, a couple of mules. And MaxPax will power through. It all comes down to the scout on the hidden base. And then ByuN not being able to take the fight he needed to. Disruptors landed some big shots. Yeah, just very well executed by MaxPax. Understood the assignment and passed with flying colors. All right, what's happening on the bottom side of the bracket? Shameless beat Clem. Oh, that's a big dub for Shameless. Now ByuN all of a sudden the last Terran player standing. If you're meching against Toss, you need the SimCity to defend. Oh, yeah, sorry, I didn't see the resources lost. Efficiency. All right, Ruby Rock going to be game numero dos. Clem Percival and the Killer of Geralt. Nice. Nice. ByuN forgot to take his pills. No, apparently, yeah, Maru did this versus Showtime. All right, here we go. Game number 2. Spawning up at the top left, it is Storm Gaming's MaxPax. In the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right, it is the Shopify Rebellion's ByuN. In the teal. Thank you very much, Zerg to kill for the tier 1 resub at 32 months. 32 years. Damn, that'd be crazy. That'd be crazy. Especially since the internet, not even live streaming, not even whatever, but the internet is not much older than 32 years. Although I guess it depends what you characterize the internet as. We are going to be seeing another NGBay block coming in from ByuN. Oh, MaxPax. Oh, he actually... hello? Did the probe bug out there? Or did he miss micro and not attack? Huh. You should not mech in the first place. It's pretty tough to make it work. Pretty darn tough. This is actually really unfortunate for MaxPax that he got on top of this so fast. Once again, it does seem like Protoss players have now agreed that the respond quickly and 3 probe response is the best way. And if you do see it quick, it's super worth. Can you imagine in 32 years, Steadfast still casting? That would be wild. We're on StarCraft 4. I keep talking about the good old days back when, you know, the neural link was APM capped or something. I don't know. Talking about all these singularity-based players. How they ruined the game. "32 years later, Cyril beats Maru for the 17th time that year. Siege Tank now gets an auto cast self-heal and shield. It senses Ravager Bile's coming and automatically casts. Cyril wins his 14th World Championship in a row anyways. Clem has now been surgically altered to have 4 arms. He's still not as fast as when he just had 2 arms. Which is actually how it would work, because it's not about the number of arms you have. It's about how quickly your brain can send commands. We're going to see an Adept Shade forward from MaxPax. And it won't actually gain too much value. Medevac did a momentary little spot heal before zooming across the map with the double drop. Stalkers, though, the interception. Hello, 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 hello. Okay. That was something. Sheesh. That, I'll be honest, that surprised me. That way, that caught me off guard in a big way, as it clearly caught both players off guard in a big way. Like two ships crashing into each other in the night. Oh, lock on the Prism. That is quite nice. Stalkers. Oh my god, he loses everything. He loses everything! And he killed nothing. Oh, MaxPax. No, 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 no. Ay, ay, ay. He literally killed nothing. Well done by ByuN, but wow. Siege Tank farming Stalker kills. Cyclone got away with murder? Quite literally, yes. That was not supposed to happen. MaxPax is definitely having a bit of an off day. The funny thing is, MaxPax's off day is still so damn good. But finally the Cyclone goes down. I think it was actually first blood. Double medevac. Oh, finally gonna make its move. Psych? Nope. Double psych. I got baited and rebaited. Oh, that's a really nice mine shot. Blink forward coming in. He can kill the Stalker, and he will. And now... Oh, he saves both. Can he? Yes, he can. Oh, ByuN, that was audacious, and it did work out. First Colossus is about to pop out. No combat shields just yet. It's moments away from completing. Oh, good quick blink back there. How many Zealots do we have? We got a few. We got a flank coming in. Going to intercept a couple of Marines. Oh, those poor hapless Marines. They have no hap at all. Completely without hap. Immortal's Barrier does get baited. Guardian Shield going to be handy here, but it's mostly trying to keep the Sentry and units alive. Will reduce the damage on the Nexus. ByuN re-stimming. +1 weapons now completing the... Oh, Widow Mines not being able to be baited out. Finally, one of them does, and it gets a big shot. Immortal just barely surviving, but it goes down as the Colossus is hit by a splash. Colossus and Immortal dying to, I think, the same... Or not dying, but the Colossus getting hit by the same shot. Oh, I love that from ByuN. He targets down the Zealot itself and then kills the pylon. Damn, ByuN just kind of blasted him there. MaxPax lost the early Prism and oof. Felt like everything that could go wrong in that game kind of did. Not completely, but definitely a far from ideal situation. Oh, one sec. We're gonna do something real quick. Upload a file. Documents. StarCraft 2. StarCraft 2. It's our favorite game. We love the video game StarCraft 2. Oh. All right, here we go. Game number 3 on 10,000 feet. Spawning down in the bottom right, it is Sidestorm Gaming's MaxPax. In the red. And his opponent spawning up at the top left for the Shopify Rebellion, it's ByuN. In the teal. And he is sending out another SCV. Is this going to be an attempt at the proxied second barracks? Or is this going to be another NG Bay block? We did see Percival do the proxy second barracks versus... Oh, no, he's just delaying it for when the probe checks, but the probe is here. He knows. Wow, that almost did get blocked full on. This time, SCV going to get hit very, very hard, very early. And this... Oh, okay. ByuN is distracting one of the probes very nicely here. And that makes this response from MaxPax not quite as good, but it's still more than good enough to deny this in time to build the Nexus as soon as you get 400 minerals. Yeah, it's effective. It is effective. herO just won against Shameless. All right, all right. So herO will face the winner or loser of this one. And then we will get into the grand finals. Command Center on the high ground here. It will be ByuN with a straight Cyclone. If your opponent builds Zealot against this, that can be quite scary. But only if you build the low ground CC. What heck? It is going to be Cyclone into mine. Observer, or pardon me, not Observer. Adept does get to see that it's a Cyclone. Very good shade. Very effective. Given that information. Yeah, Shameless taking down Clem to pop into the top 4 is really nice. Really, really nice for Shameless. 3-gate or 4-gate blink? The age-old question when MaxPax is at the helm. It is really cool what he's able to pull off. He's just really fast, you know? Just so fast. Art doing Okir is crazy. I did not expect that one bit. Oh, Widowmine going to block the third Nexus location. Yeah, I'm curious what happened in the games, honestly. Blink will complete. Oh, is he going to drop just the... He's going to drop the mine again. Oh my god. ByuN so troll. Oh, good job for MaxPax there. Does see the mine burrowing and gets out of there. Blink is done, so... Yeah, he'll bait this out. MaxPax does take this shield damage on one of the things from... One of the stalkers. But not a big deal. Meanwhile, stalkers on the other side of the map will be able to pick off 2 SCVs. That's pretty nice. ByuN, will he be thinking of an SCV pull here? This is really interesting. No additional add-on. No reactor for the starport. This is going to be a very early stim shieldless push, I think. But getting an engineering bay kind of has me wondering. Oh, nice interception on the Marine. Observer does see this. Killing Marines, of course. Killing SCV is going to be very good here. And we can see a recall at any point with this Prism. And that's exactly what we're going to see. Has MaxPax lost a unit beside the Adept and the Probe? No. All of his Stalkers are still alive. Probe Oh, very nice little move right there from MaxPax to check what is going on. We got a third tank now coming in. Oh, MaxPax doesn't know exactly where his opponent's army is. Charge, once it completes, this army gets, well, I think obliterated, actually, is the word I'm looking for. Observer looking for this army. If ByuN can get home, he will be okay. And MaxPax was not, he was not aware exactly where ByuN was. Good army movement from ByuN. Really, really good. If he doesn't get home right there, MaxPax completely envelops and destroys his army. Instead, now it is MaxPax kind of caught here. ByuN gets the kill on the Prism. Stalkers, though, will be able to mostly blink out. Only one of them actually going down. Really, really good job there from ByuN to get out. Oh. Ripperino.
Game paused.
What we eating? We're eating curry udon. Very good. ByuN immediately dropping a depot top hat. Maple syrup. Yum. There is a RoboBait done. And there's already Colossus out. Oh, wow. Man, MaxPax really on point. A couple of Zealots do get into the natural. We'll find a... Well, we'll find the SCV trying to build the third base. MaxPax, oh, microing Stalkers on two sides of the army. Braddock is lagging a lot lately. Yeah, he has been. Oh, there are a lot of tanks here. Colossus. Oh, this is a bit of a surprise. Big jump on top of those tanks. Going to be able to kill one of them very quickly. The Colossus does fall. And Immortal will go down as well. When MaxPax able to get out of there. Second Colossus does show up. It will be saved in the natural. And this is going to be... Alright, this is going to be a defense. Viking does show up. It's not being targeted down. It stays alive for a decent bit of time on just 1 HP. ByuN actually killing a lot of stuff here. Oh, if he gets the Robo, that would be amazing for him. He's going to tunnel it, and he will get the denial on the next Colossus comfortably. It wasn't actually close to popping out. ByuN. That went very, very well for him. Initially, I was thinking MaxPax kind of had the hold, but... And ultimately, he does. But losing the Robo, only having one Colossus, and it doesn't have range... This is going to be really tough for him. ByuN going to land his third CC. Oh, Stalkers. Okay, they will be able to get out of here. ByuN just now starting his +1 armor. And only just now going to be getting his additional barracks fully up and running. But we've already got a Ghost Academy done. And the first Ghost in production. I believe first Ghost, yeah. Oh. Widow Mines. Little bit of friendly fire here. Colossus getting a lot of work done. Oh, blink forward. Oof. Widow Mine shot could have been a lot worse. That second one's not great for MaxPax, but ultimately he does hold. Stalkers chasing the medevacs. Oh, ho, ho, ho. That was scary. One hit left. It does take 8 +1 Stalkers to one-shot a medevac. The fact that he gets out there, whew. MaxPax really, really going for it there. ByuN drops an EMP. It mostly gets avoided. Very good blink micro right there from MaxPax. 8 +1 Stalkers. Ha! Ha ha! DTs. Oh, DTs are in! DTs are in. I saw the DT shrine on the production tab. For some reason, my brain was like, yeah, that's not real. It very much is. And the damage is very real as well. A lot of SCVs going down. Ooh, good snipe on a ghost as well. That's funny because it's 8 +1 Stalkers or 9 Stalkers. Which is actually, yeah, that's funny. MaxPax did, of course, hold his 4th base, which was big. Oh, is that a... Oh, Stalker going down? Colossus have been rebuilt. They still don't have extended thermal lance, though, which is a big problem. And that means they have to waddle very far forward to get into the fight. Good hot pickup on them. Guardian Shield doing what it can, but it's not enough so far. Doing what's its cans. ByuN winning that fight very hard just now. EMP will hit on the Prism and the Colossus. Juggle Micro doing what it can, but once again, that is not enough at the moment. +2 weapons not completed. And again, the Robo is going to get denied. It was built in the exact same place. Prism is going to fall. Viking going to hunt down this Colossus as well. Final Colossus will be saved by the Stalkers, but this game is done and dusted. ByuN takes down MaxPax 2-1. He is really cooking today. Micro Jackson. Absolutely. It has all come down to the little micro in the big fights. And ByuN's been on point with it today. It is nice to see ByuN doing well, particularly against Protoss, because, yeah, it's been tough for him. Really well done. And now that means it is going to be herO versus MaxPax in a cheeky little best-of-1 rematch. We could see both Clem and MaxPax potentially knocked out of this one, and a possible all-Korean finals. ByuN believers getting their due, which is nice. Says hee and the Protoss says GG. Nice. All right, 3 minutes of ads. And we will get into the next one. Obviously, if you're watching for the first time, I would very much appreciate if you disable ad blocker. We only run ads between games. Betwixt. Never during. Never during. We're in this best of 1 PvP losers finals. But these guys are just not losers. Are just not? They're not. They're great. Thank you, Wizmander, for the Prime subby. Very much appreciated. Thank you. Poggies. Oh, I didn't update the title. MaxPax versus herO. PvP, best of 1. Losers finals. Hey, appreciate it, Wizmander. Thank you. Glad you've been enjoying it. Oh, I'm a little chilly. Ooh, just got cold. Wow, wow, wow. Accolon Flats, Accolon Wastes. Alcyone, Altitude, Amphion. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they uploaded every single map back to StarCraft 2. That is incredible. There's a map called Bamboozle? That's awesome. Submitted to TLNet map contest. Battle on the Boardwalk. Beckett Industries. Oh, Berlingrad. Wait, Berlin... Am I misremembering Berlingrad? Maybe? I thought Berlingrad was top left, bottom right spawns, but apparently it's bottom left, top right spawns. What am I thinking of? What was the map? Okay, this is a very specific scenario, but there was a map where herO and Solar played, and it was game 5 in a big offline tournament, and Solar forgot Bane speed, and that was why he lost. And I remember someone said on the forums, herO only lost, Solar only lost because he forgot Bane speed, and they were like balance whining, and they're like, this is ridiculous. herO would have won otherwise, or Solar would have won otherwise. And then like everyone online was kind of like, well, yeah, herO was doing an all-in, and it was, yeah, I think it was an 8 racks. And I think Solar had defended it well up to that point, but he just forgot Bane speed and ended up costing him the series. But I thought that map was Berlingrad, but I can't remember. Anyway, spawning up at the top right, it is Sidestorm Gaming's MaxPax in the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left, it is herO for T1. In the teal. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, it's Indy this time. The Europeans having a tough time today. Once again, welcome to all the peeps that... Oh, poor Indy. He can watch, he can watch my stream if he's here. Somebody wants to go message in his chat, let him know that I'm chill with that. But yeah, once again, I know that we got a lot of refugees, if I may, from... Oh. Okay, I definitely was thinking that was me for a sec. Oh my god. Something must be up with the connection to Eastern Europe. Because that's Pomi, Braddock, and Indy all having problems. Next is you. Don't you put that on me, HyperOne. But yeah, no, if you are here as a refugee from Roddy's stream, normally he'd be, you know, covering this, obviously. But yeah. Indy isn't Eastern EU. True pie. Good point. Good point. Madge. But yeah, hope you're enjoying yourself. Make yourself comfortable. Don't have a lot of rules, but mostly just respect the players and be chill. We are going to see herO. This is the 4th game out of 4 where he has built a pylon on the map. I was going to say where he proxied aggressively, but obviously on Winter Madness, something happened that we don't know exactly what it was, but it, you know, there was an interesting scenario to say the least. Oh no, and it's going to be a proxied third gate against a Stargate. That is going to be real tough for MaxPax. And upon seeing this Stargate, I think we're going to see the exact same thing that happened in the first game these two played, which is a fourth gate built at home. Will it end the exact same way? Not necessarily. This is kind of funny because MaxPax is like looking around everywhere and herO's like, I put it right here. Adept will pop out and will immediately start draining, having the shield battery energy drained. You would rather hit the Stalker if you can, because you're going to get the bonus damage. You're going to drain the shield battery faster. Probe of MaxPax will show up. He does see the sentry. That was part of where things went wrong in the previous game, is he didn't see the sentry the first time. And these units did get force fielded, but maybe MaxPax didn't notice. Okay, he does pull the units behind the wall. Oh, that's very bad for MaxPax. Shield battery is going to run out of juice. He will energy recharge. But that is going to be the Stalker getting taken down. Probe almost kills the sentry, but not quite. Void Ray's now out. There are 2 more batteries completing. But MaxPax is going to have 4 Stalker warp-ins. And that is a lot to deal with. Of course, there's no opportunity for an Oracle on the other side of the map. Prismatic alignment is here. There is a second sentry, so he's able to energy, or part of the Guardian Shield. It's actually really, really good against the tick damage of the Void Ray. There is an Artosis pylon. It's going to get powered again. Oh, no. It's exactly the same thing as what happened in the first game. The Taseless pylon was too late, and once again, history repeats itself. herO. So anyways, I started blasting. Both Void Rays will go down, and we've got ourselves an all-Korean Grand Finals. Damn. Well done by herO. Sick with it. And look at that. We've got 667 viewers right now. Let's head over to the KR server. Don't do that. This? It's so goofy. I want to unsub so badly because you did that. Yeah, I get that a lot. Oh, but just about everything I do, you know? This is pretty cool that we got a ByuN herO finals. They have had some turbo bangers. All right, this is the pre-bracket reset finals, pre-reset finals. Wait, is this a best of 5 or a best of 3 to start off? I think it actually is a best of 5, right? Yeah, best of 5 and a best of 3. Okay. ByuN can't win this, right? Absolutely he can. Absolutely he can. Now that my niece and nephew think it's uncool to 6-7, it's time to fully adopt it. That's what we're doing. That's really what we're doing. Is we're making it so that we're taking it away from them, you know? We're co-opting it. But yeah, no, I think with how well ByuN's playing today, I think there's absolutely a chance he could take it. We'll win this best of 5 TVP pre-reset finals. But yeah, there's no doubt that I'm being giga cringe when I do that. I know what I'm doing. Trickle down slangonomics. That's a pretty funny set of words. All right, it is going to be Ruby Rock. I don't know why, but I always like to roll the R's on Ruby Rock. I didn't that time, but... Oh, this is a treat. Oh my god. Chat's moving so fast, no one will know I'm a dirty cannon rusher. Ah! Tough night for Zergs? Ah, that's just the Weeklies. It's been this way for a long time. Ooh, instant probe across the map from my man. Spawning down in the bottom right for T1, it is herO. In the red. And his opponent spawning up at the top left for the Shopify Rebellion is ByuN. In the blue. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. We're going to see the barracks being forced into a slightly less than ideal position, but it's fine. It is a really funny spot where he put it, though, because once again, this is now making me... If I were playing, I'd be like, you put that there to taunt me. Because there's a chance the SCV goes down here, and then you can let it out with your own depot. herO, obviously... I mean, I'm sure he was just laughing about it when he trapped his probe that first game versus MaxPax. He'll especially be laughing about it now that he beat MaxPax on the rematch. What is this Rax placement optimization? It's perfect. This was a probe from herO showing up and blocking the original position. Obviously, you do lose a lot of early minerals by sending this probe across the map this early, but that's fine. herO doesn't care. He's the honey badger. He's not quite dark in terms of id-gaff, but he's close. Yeah, exactly, Moja. I really think it's an underrated play, and I think it's yeah, I think it's far less of a pain point for the Protoss than I think it's kind of advertised as. Okay, 2 Stalkers. herO does this 4 Stalker opening where he gets 4 Stalkers out very early with, I think he uses 2 Chronos in total. And he gets them out before Warp Gate completes. Usually you get 3 units, sometimes 2, depending on the matchup, but usually 3. But, as we can see, it is 2 Stalker into Adept. So ByuN might be expecting additional Stalkers upon seeing 2. And I don't think he's going to run into anything, but might over-defend a little bit, potentially. Oh, Stalker is being brought back home. This is a neat little mix-up. I haven't seen herO open 2 Stalker into Adept before. Little Chrono into Blink. Oh, double Chrono, actually. Theoretically, if you can Chrono Blink 4 times and turn it from 121 seconds into 81 seconds. If all 4 chronos are perfectly lined up. He is going to drop a 3rd chrono. Wow, this is going to be... Is he actually going to put 4 chronos into Blink? That would be so cool. Oh, Widowmine. Good probe pulls here. herO will be able to deal with this. Okay, just 3 chronos. 3 is a lot. But... Oh, Adept on the other side of the map does run into a little something. I want to make sure he's not going to chrono it one more time. I don't think he will. That would be really goofy. Blink is now done. ByuN going to get back in here. Oh, herO! Oh, that split on the probe. Very nice. Of course, the line does make it easier than it used to be, but that was still a nice defense. ByuN gets a lot of value, though, out of that mine drop. A lot of lost mining time. Still killed 3 probes total. Well, oh, recall. Does he get out? No, he does not. That was... That was not... Yeah, that was not a great idea. He could have just run up to the top side and then recalled. We are going to be seeing a very quick Templar Archives. Fast Stormu. Artosis pylon? Is there? Oh, yeah, I suppose so. It's not really in a dangerous position. It could still be sniped and could still be a problem. Charge is on the way, but I don't think herO knows about this push. I think ByuN has actually snuck out onto the map completely. This is going to be really weird because there's no stim or combat shields, but this is such a big army. I think herO just dies. Wow. ByuN actually snuck up to his front door with an entire army. This is going to kill so much before herO can actually deal with it. And with only 4 gates, can he actually warp in enough zealots to deal with this? I mean, Storm is going to be really, really good. These are stimless Marines. Oh, God, stimless, shieldless. Okay, that was a lot of dead Marines. Oh, energy recharge getting used. He killed 6 Marines. The tanks are still in such a good position. Very nice feedback. And there we go. We got Zealots warped in on the left side. Ooh, targeting down the Templar right there. Marines get in behind the tanks to maximize their value. But without stim, they're pretty cooked. And that is a very good cleanup. It looked really, really scary, but like no stim, no shields. And those Marines are, well, they're just not that strong. Still, if it wasn't for the storms and the feedback, would have been very, very scary. Great cleanup ultimately from herO. Double drop into the main base. Oh, he doesn't see it. It could end up being a big Artosis pylon after all. herO did get pushed away. Stim is not yet done. So that's going to give plenty of time for the recall. +1 weapons and combat shields completed. ByuN, oh man, if Stim were done when he ran in, that could have been so devastating. ByuN is actually supply blocked too. He's going to have a command center finishing in a moment, and that will get him unblocked. But I feel like herO, after a pretty scary start, is now in a golden position. But ByuN now gets the big power spike of starting up these upgrades. Or sorry, completing these upgrades, not starting. Oh, High Templar. 2 of them gonna get taken out for free. They were so high energy. Oi, oi, oi. Feedbacks were used on these medevacs. Oh, Widowmine not able to be fired there. Energy recharge has been used. Oh, he goes for feedback instead. I kind of really like that. And that's going to make the follow-up storm much more effective. Drop. Oh, he doesn't want to go into the main. There were units in position, so he rejoins at the third. Very cool little move from ByuN. A lot of back and forth in this one. Widowmine. Oh, good split against the... Actually, that might have even been the Observer giving vision on the Widowmine that caused the probe to just aggro into it. Regardless, we're going to see ByuN blast through and take game number 1. He's got it. He is overstimmed, but will still be able to get the job done. herO doesn't have a hope at this point. Down 40 army supply. 1-1 will complete for herO very shortly. And once again, the medevacs are super overstimmed, or super overburdened, overtaxed. But it does not matter. 31 probes dying. Third Nexus died. Massively out-teched. ByuN wins game number 1. herO has to tap out. Cha-cha-cha. Very well done. Well done by ByuN. Give him a little clap. Sometimes ByuN plays so well. Yeah, it's true. Come on, everybody. Can I get a little clap? Unironically, I think it's actually good to give yourself, for your own mental health, to give yourself a little clap after you do a task. Unload the dishwasher, do the dishes, finish your laundry, give yourself a little clap. Win a ladder game, give yourself a little clap. Stave off the harrowing existential reality and weight of AI and all the future. Give yourself a little clap. All right, here we go. On that rousing note, spawning down on the bottom right, it is T1's herO. And his opponent spawning up at the top left. For the Shopify Rebellion, it is ByuN. In the blue. There's a pill for that. Absurdist maxing. Yep. Oh, ByuN, man, he is going for it. He is going for it with these there SCV blocks. SCV blockade. And herO doesn't see it. We're watching his camera by accident. I wanted to just rub. Well, this is really unfortunate for herO. What's up with the eBay block on 10k feet? Is it the new ley lines? For ByuN, evidently, yes. herO is gonna be forced to take this base. Okay, maybe that's the thing. Maybe he really wants herO to take this base, and then we'll see a tank push in the middle. If the Zerg rocks are still up, which they would be against a very early tank push, like, you can lock down mining on this base for a long time. He has drip, not he has the drip. Oh my god. We're going to see ByuN once again opening up with a reactor. This time, of course, though, it is going to be Reaper reactor. It will be the 3 racks once again. ByuN scouts the Nexus that he pretty much knew was there. There wasn't some weirdness, though. Oh, we're going to see a second and third gate coming in from herO. Okay. Okay. What's the plan? What are we going for? Guess that base is pretty close for 3 racks. Yeah, but unless you go to the left side, you do have the ramp. And, I mean, of course, you can go to the left side. That's a really nice scout for herO because it's going to let him know that, yeah, my 3-gate is a pretty decent response. However, he might have to go charge first, actually. Oh, he's going to get a Forge as well as the Twilight Council. Okay, maybe a quick armor upgrade. Armor and charge. There was a Reaper grenade that hit the Nexus as well as the probe line. Didn't get any kills, though. We are going Mariners. But obviously, Marauders are going to be activated after. It will be charge, and yeah, I think we're going to see +1 armor. No, it's going to be +1 attack. Okay. I think that's fine, too. But I think the charge is a really great choice. Especially if we see a little chrono. The problem is... Oh, interesting. Double gas. So he's going to be going Templar Archives then, surely. Once again. I mean, this 3 racks is going to hit before charge completes, even with chrono boost usage. Without it, it's going to hit, like, way before. We're not going to be seeing the 4th and 5th racks we saw versus MaxPax. ByuN. Well, it's probably good that he doesn't, since he's been scouted relatively quickly. Force fields on the ramp could be good. Guardian Shield would be potentially even better. Now Chrono Boost has been used, but I feel like we needed Chrono Boost earlier. One more Chrono, though, and it will finish very, very shortly. But it looks like ByuN's just not going to go for it. All right. So herO, as a result, will get away with this. And now is going to have a Templar tech. ByuN. Going to fire up the starport and a 3rd CC. Now it kind of feels like being on the map is a liability more than anything. Maybe looking to see if herO face-checked this ramp with some units. And I could see a world where herO does exactly that. And then ByuN gets, you know, a Stalker or 2 or maybe a couple Zealots. There is no concussive, so he wouldn't be able to slow any units. herO adding on +1 armor. And now Storm. Okay. Should be a Nexus coming up next. I think that's going to be the next expenditure. Oh, evidently not. Warps in 3 Zealots. Okay. Soon TM. Yeah. Just wanted to warp in first. We are going to be seeing 7 gates coming online. This is going to be really scary for ByuN to deal with. He just got his first tank. He just gets his first 2 medevacs. And his opponent has a lot of Templar energy. Guardian Shield going to get popped here. The tank is very well placed. There's a lot of Marines to deal with the Zealots. Bunker will be handy. The Storms are honestly not that effective. And the tank really lives up to its name. Tanking a lot. Very good force fields. But most of the Zealots are already going to get cooked. He actually got out of range of his own Guardian Shield. But it's going to be the Archon that may end up being the star of this fight. Storms available here. Another tank did pop out. Wasn't able to kill the Templar. They got out of range. And herO will get a lot of damage done with this attack. 17 SCVs going down. Oh, and the Templar gets another decent Storm before morphing into the Archon. 10 kills on this Archon, by the way. Most of them after it was morphed. I think it had 2 kills from the Storms. And then 8 kills after the fact. And it is regenerating shields. I've always loved the fact that the wireframe on the bottom right looks different when it gets more shields. I actually don't know at which points. Is it like 1/3, then 2/3, then full? We may see in a moment, but probably not, because that Archon... Oh. Want to see when it gains the thing. I'm literally not paying attention to anything else. I think I missed it anyways. But it did. I think it did gain more. Oh, big snipe on the Prism. Really nice impromptu wall. Is this going to be enough for ByuN, though? I don't think so. Great force field on the ramp. That is going to cut off the retreat of the Bio. Hot pickup will come through, but there is way too much 1-1 Protoss. Zealots killing so much. These storm timings, man, they are strong as hell. Especially when your opponent has dedicated to the 3 racks and therefore slowed down their tech significantly. And that's going to be an even series. Once again, this has effectively become a best of 3, folks. Effectively a best of 3. Oh, we're going straight into it. No rest for the weary. herO says go, go, and it is go time. Winter Madness. herO wants that bracket reset. He wants that smoke. Oh, best of 5. Game numero 3. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left for T1. It is herO. In the red. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom right for the Shopify Rebellion. It's ByuN. In the blue. Wardy said it's the worst build. I think a lot of us have been saying it's the worst build for a long time. I think the new version that Cure came up with is a pretty good build. herO being a big nuisance with this probe. It is going to be a gas first, and herO will see that. Two reactors was the new version. It is also ass. You think Cure was winning with it just because it was new and less figured out, or what? Because I think for me, the big thing that sucks about 3 racks is how delayed your factory and therefore starport are. But since you're only getting 1 tech lab upgrade, you're not really building Marauders, you're just building Marines. I think as a pocket build, I think that version of the 3 racks is pretty decent. Your factory is super, super fast. But maybe the answer to it is just for Protoss to not overreact. And just be like, oh, there's no pushing power. Does Cure play it from the Marine Tech Lab Marauder opening? I'm trying to remember. That's a really good question. That is a really good question. I don't think so. I don't think so. But he might have played it from that opening. It's been a little while since I've seen him use it, so I can't say for sure. I'm pretty sure it might be from the concussive opening, but I cannot recall. All right, we are going to see ByuN opening up with a Helion. I think as far as builds go, it is good to have it as a threat. But I think the power of those kinds of builds are when they can read very similar to other builds, but the response and how serious you have to take them is very different. Anyone else just not like adepts? Like dealing with them or playing with them? Because dealing with them, yeah, no, I do not like dealing with adepts. As a Zerg player, it's not a fun time. Oh, it's going to be the 3 Hellion Marine medevac. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Are we going with just 6 Marines then? Yes, that is correct. That is exactly what he's doing. So it is a little different, actually. Oh. Oh, I'm not sure if he saw that with the hallucinated Phoenix. It looks like it. Oh, pardon me. It does look like it. Got a little spready. Hellions will get ready to run by in the natural. There is a force field available. Energy recharge has been used. Oh, does he go for the drop on this base? Yes, he will. Hellions are going to run in. Oh, herO. He's going to lose a lot of probes potentially. There is a shield battery at the natural, but there is one-shot potential as well. Pretty decent probe split until that big shot. Oh, he actually got a 14th probe with that. Marines, meanwhile. Man, that was actually so good for ByuN. He is now up 10 workers. Damn. And he's already got the second barracks finished. Raven going to rally across the map. herO going to try and get some value on the other side of the map. There is already a tank set up at home. Second one's halfway done. This looks amazing for ByuN. Ah, but the drop into the main base. Okay. Well, that wasn't so great. That was less great for ByuN. Could have just flown it home, honestly, and been in a very, very good position. As it is, he's still in a decent position. I mean, there's always a chance that it gets intercepted on its way back home, too. Like, it's herO. You can never expect... Oh, wait, hang on. Did the Raven get... No, Raven didn't get anything. Auto turrets. 2 auto turrets, and he didn't get a single kill. That's unfortunate. herO does have a 3rd Nexus done. So even with all the damage, it's not as good of a situation as it potentially could be. herO has been massively slowed down, though. It's so funny that these stalkers are just hanging out in the Terran Natural. Oh, that's actually a kill on the gas here. Banshee at the 3rd. It is a single cloakless Banshee, which herO was not expecting. Also, herO did go down to 2 probes on each gas in the main in order to catch up in the worker count. And it's worked out quite well, as he is now ahead in the worker count again. But triple Nexus Chrono will also... It'll also help quite a bit. Going into the Templar Archives off 2 gases that weren't even fully mining is diabolical. That is actually unhinged. But it does make sense against a 3rd CC that you've seen rather quickly. ByuN still is going to be able to move out with Stim, Combat Shield, +1 weapons. herO, though, now up to 60 probes. He's on 3 gases now. Oh, feedback? Ah, okay. Well, that's not a bad start. Killing that Banshee. No Storm being produced. Is he just gonna morph an Archon? Yeah, that wouldn't be terrible. ByuN for a moment dropped to 0 minerals as he was macroing so tightly. I don't know, that's just super satisfying to me. To see it drop to literally 0. It was a split second. Guardian Shield getting popped from both sides. Very nice little flank setup. Big Widowmine shot, though. There is no charge. And these Zealots are slow AF, baby. Force Field will hold some of the bio in place for a moment. Oh, herO forgetting charge. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Well. That Archon, it's got nowhere to run. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. ByuN gets an extremely good fight. Very cost efficient. And now he adds on Ghosts. MF Ghosts. Is there... Okay, it is 3 tech labs. But he's building Marines at one of the tech lab barracks, unfortunately. So that means no Ghost from this one. ByuN was a player that used to be so good at timing out the 3 Ghosts with the first... well, with the third tech lab basically coming online. And he usually still is, but this was a small little misstep. 3 probes and 3 SCVs going down at the same time. ByuN looking to trap this army. herO. Is he going to blink away and try and recall? He's kind of just taking the fight now. And it actually doesn't go as badly as it could have. Actually, with the Zealot showing up, it kind of turns into a good fight. Snipes down a couple of medevacs. Gets the Raven somewhere. Maybe F2'd gets the Ghost. It's a lot of Marauders. But that's also a lot of dead Stalkers. It ends up being kind of an even trade, which I would say is good for... Well, killing medevacs is good. Killing medevacs is good. Guardian Shield's going to get popped. Ooh, that's a nice force field. However, there's a lot of Marines here, and that's a lot of deeps. herO is going just pure gateway man. Zealot's going to try and run by into the natural. ByuN, though, instantly ready with the reinforcements. And they're going to be able to outfight this very nicely. Owen on the front line. herO. Well, he's draining the medevacs very low on juice. EMP does get dropped. Double Robo Colossus transition going to come in behind this. ByuN is about to be upgraded in a big way. It's going to be 2-1 versus 1-0. ByuN getting +1 vehicle weapons. Okay. That makes a lot more sense. Cancels it to start ship weapons. I was very confused. I was like, we're not making tanks. This is strange, but even with all this, I do feel like ByuN is winning this game. Scan comes in, spots the Observer. Big Zealot warp in coming in. herO has whittled down the bio count consistently to keep it from ever getting overwhelming, but ByuN kiting back very nicely. And even with a 2 upgrade deficit, he's still got +1 weapons versus +1 armor, so it's even on that front. And it's actually better than 0-0 versus 0-0 because you do get that +1 attack versus the shields that have no armor. Oh, ByuN shooting the ice for a moment there. Double Colossus starting up here. herO just continuously warping in Zealots. That force field is a little bit late, unfortunately, so most of the bio is already behind it. So many Zealot warp-ins during all this. ByuN's medevacs are really running out of juice, and just in time, the 2 Colossus are going to pop. ByuN has not been able to break through, and herO will hold. ByuN, though, does have a 4th CC landed, and it is going to start to turn into a planetary fortress. EMP, no, he loses the Ghost, unfortunately, and might have clipped his own medevacs with the EMP, but I think he was just out of juice anyways, so maybe not. Ultimately, ByuN will complete +1 armor, +1 ship weapons, and +2 weapons is going to complete momentarily. So that's going to bring the upgrade disadvantage down to 1 from 2. 2-1 is versus 2-2 is a lot better than 2-1 versus 1-0, or 1-0 versus 2-1. Yeah, especially since Colossus are so benefited by attack upgrade advantage over armor. Still, this is going to be scary. This is a really scary little timing for ByuN to deal with. 4 Vikings being produced at once, but it's already a switch into Ruppies. 8 SCVs do go down. ByuN wisely didn't split the SCVs. It actually would have been worse if he tried to micro, I think. Vikings will find a little bit. Oh, the SCV is chasing a little too far, and they are going to get taken out. This last one gets its death wish for sure. And no, make no mistake, it had a death wish right there. herO battled back in a big way in this game, and now I would say is in a pretty significant... Well, Yeah, I would say he's got a decent lead. Ooh, disruptors. ByuN trying to split, get some okay splits. Will be able to find, I think, all 4 disruptors there. Yes, he does. Oh, very good trade. Meanwhile, though, more Zealots coming into the natural. herO is keeping so much pressure dialed up on ByuN, but ByuN is answering so far. Ooh. Re-engaging in the middle is herO to try and distract ByuN and let the Zealots go to work on the SCVs. However, it was a good split from ByuN, and that will be a cleanup on the Zealots. Meanwhile, Disruptor being avoided. He found a Colossus as well. Damn, what a sequence from ByuN. herO threw everything at him, and ByuN dealt with it super well. Now flanks the Disruptor skills. 1, 2. Third one is... I mean, it's not even going to be able to get it shot off. The Zealots are getting cooked. It micros away to the side, but ByuN ignores it, doesn't tunnel vision on it, and just kills the majority of his opponent's army. Trading incredibly cost-efficiently is the Shopify Rebellion Terran. Disruptor from downtown, not quite able to connect. Zealots into the natural again as ByuN pushes forward once more. More disruptors popping out. They do land a couple of big hits. ByuN manages to hot pick up a good number of units out of the way. Now Ruptors are caught in the corner. Tries to fire the shot, not able to do so. Probe Pull going to try and protect the second Ruptor. Not going to be able to do so either. And ByuN, what a game from Micro Jackson. All I do is stem, no matter what. Bam. What a game from the Shopify Terran there. He dealt with so much pure liquid chaos coming his way. herO found a way to refine it and turn it into, I don't know, some kind of liquid. Which he was then able to throw, so a solid, I guess. Doesn't matter. Pure refined chaos could not take down Micro Jackson. Not this time. And he is now one map away from taking it down and denying the bracket reset, which would be pretty baller. You can throw liquid. Yeah, you just put it in like a glass or a vial. Throw the vial. Splash someone with it. You know, lots of ways. All right, minute and a half of ads. Yeah, ByuN is playing extremely well today. By the way, I just want to point out, let's look at the stats screens here. Average unspent resources, almost the same. So good on the macro. Oh, it's over. Oh, well, oh, look at that. It's my first MNW win. I didn't even know that. So it was a best of 3. Evidently. I thought it was a best of 5 because it does say so on the challenge still. Evidently, it was a best of 3. It's possible that they maybe agreed. You've been trolled once again. So have I. We all have on this blessed day. Yeah, I can't believe if the players agreed to play best of 3, then it's best of 3. Yeah, I must have missed the message. But either way, very well done by ByuN. And that makes it super, super cool that he won that one as well. Makes it feel much, much better. I feel a little bad because I didn't get the, you know, like, GG, he wins. But still. Give him a little clap. Now that, like, hit my ear a little. Damn, very well done by ByuN. Unprecedented victory. Yeah, I did not realize this was his first win in Monday Night Weeklies either. That is really, really freaking cool. That is really, really cool. I thought it was a best of 5, but yeah, it must have been. They must have just agreed. And that's totally cool because once again, it's 6 a.m. Either 5:50 a.m. or 6:50 a.m. in Korea right now. It is super, super, super late. And yes, if you do want to support Monday Night Weeklies, there we go. A string of numbers. 16, 36, 2, 29, 4. You can head on over. All money. Oh my God. I think I know who the person who just donated cash 2 hours ago was. That very much feels like a Montian kind of thing, but it might not have been. It might not have been. It might have been any number of things. It's so late, it's early. Yeah, actually, many people will already be on their way to work in South Korea right now. I can't. It's funny. I don't even really think about it. I legitimately can't even imagine playing a tournament at that high level this late in the day. Like, I can imagine playing StarCraft until 2 in the morning, 3 in the morning even. I've done it before, for sure. I think we all have. I think we've even had maybe some of those games, some of those tournaments where we play, you know, pretty darn late. But I feel like it's pretty uncommon. Can you see the chat again? Yeah, of course. You want to take a screenshot? It is super cool. It is super cool. It's nice to see. It is really nice to see. He's so happy. Yeah. I like it. It's honestly, I don't think most people know this. ByuN is one of the most. He is such a sweetie pie. He is actually such a sweetie pie. Biggest smiles, you know, really, really great attitude overall. Very warm, just an awesome dude, you know, an awesome lad. I'm just gonna say he's got the cutest puppy in all of StarCraft, and I mean I haven't seen all the puppies, but at the very least among it is legitimately one of the cutest animals I've ever seen. Like Ren is so freaking adorable. And he's just a very joyous human. So it's cool. You cried when he won BlizzCon? I feel it. I feel it. He has one of the best stories in a... Yeah, he has one of the best stories in a very storied game, you know? The teamless ByuN victory is... one of the, I mean, yeah, it's one of the coolest things to ever happen, I would say. Or was it the teamless GSL win? Results. Yeah, let's take a look at his Liquipedia. Okay, so the StarCraft 2 casting is done for the day. The one-man army. Yes. StarCraft 2 casting is done for the day. Although there is the GG Machine herO game, which we may take a look at because Pi sent us that very graciously, which is super, super cool. So we may still cover that, possibly. It would just be a best of one. But the live games at the very least are done for the day. We're going to take a look at... a little bit of ByuN's history. That's, you know, that's cool. It's important to remember the Remember the history. And then we'll do a few brain teasers, and then maybe we'll do and then maybe we'll do 1 or 2 ladder games. Pips, strands, connections. That video game one we did the other day actually ended up being way more fun than I expected. And I can't believe I blind guessed one of them. Do Letterboxd? I think we tried Letterboxd. That one is paid. That one you have to pay for. Although there's Letterboxd Unlimited, which we can try. Oh my god, that is quite a few adverts on this page. Wow, they really want me to know. Huh, evidently Metro has paid for a lot of ads. That's interesting. Pips, strands, connections. What other games? Fibble. Oh, wow. Fibble starts you off with a lot of stuff that you already get. Reunion? Yeah, exactly, Potato Wizard. You got F1 correctly, F1 24, and you got it like 5 or 6 guesses early, which I was blown away by. We'll try Letterboxd. We'll take a look at Reunion as well. Reunion game. Oh, yes. Okay, yeah. I had a lot of fun with that one. Yeah, I did enjoy that one. Maybe we'll just bookmark all of these. I do like, what is the Barstool Trivia one? But only for... Oh, not Barstool Sports. Barstool Trivia. Only for the celebrity face match game. Barstool Stool. The Daily Dozen. Yeah, I only like doing the one. Celebrity mashup. Cool. That is quite a few things. Okay, let's take a look at ByuN's results. So we go back to, I believe it was 2016. Yes, 2016 WCS Global Finals. This was... I believe this was ByuN's one-man army victory. This was very early into Legacy of the Void, correct? 3.7.1. Not that early. But pretty... Yeah, it was pretty early. It was pretty early. It was when we lost Reapers. Yes, this is when you guessed Farming Simulator. Oh, yeah, because it said Sim, right? Or I think you guessed before that. I kind of miss Maynard. Maynard was a really cool dude. Obviously, of course, we miss TB and In Control. Those are... Yeah. I mean, I miss Apollo, too. I miss Smix. Bit of a golden age. Oh, wow. Look at these maps. Look at these maps. Dasan Station, Apotheosis, Frost, a 4-player map. Funka and Coca were observers. That's crazy. I didn't even know Coca was an observer. I knew Funka was an observer. Many people consider Funka the GOAT observer, and I think it's a pretty good. I think it's a pretty reasonable take. Personally, my GOAT is Indy, but I I legitimately don't remember enough about observing to compare it to this one. This is what the TLMC Cabal took from us. Look at how many cold maps there are. Snow map, snow map, snow map. Also, it's super weird. I was like, where are the rest of the maps? And I forgot that 9 maps is a very new thing. We used to have 7 maps, and if you didn't like one of the maps in the map pool, tough titties. You were playing it in a best of 7. It was happening. Like, this was just a really bad time if the map pool was bad. God, Dasan Station. Oh, man, I can't believe this map was allowed. This was the one that had a rush between the middle. There was like really not a great way of dealing with a 2-base all-in from the Terran. Like just a 2-base tank push. I remember there was one game in particular, True played versus... Was it Polt, maybe? I can't remember, but True did like the sickest counterattacks. Too many. Oh yeah, we had multiple stations in this one. Dasan Station, King Sejong Station. Galactic Process. I don't remember this map at all. Rocks here. Gold bit. Man. There are some wild maps. Shakura City tile set. I really feel like in many ways we actually haven't started getting... I shouldn't say we haven't gotten good maps. We've gotten some really good maps in StarCraft 2's history. But like a lot of things are... I don't think we understood enough about why a map was good or bad or what. To be fair, I do think Terran players in general have gotten a lot better at macro. But like, I'm sure by the time, for the time, this was probably considered an extremely Zerg favored map. But like, look at how many great tank spots there are. Like, tank spot that shuts down this gold base. Tank spots here. Actually, hang on. Now that I think about it, this might have been a really, really good Terran map. Oh man, there's so many cliffs for tanks. Sheesh. It is a long map for sure. But I remember everyone just looked at maps and they're like, this is a big map. This is a good map for Zerg. And it's like, it's not actually always how that works. Also, Neeb. Oh, God, the Fist of Neeb. 199 supply army. Also, he went by Neeblet at this point. Damn, I didn't realize also ByuN almost didn't make it out of the group. Showtime actually 4-0'd that group. That's sick. Oh, I think I remember this. Do I remember this series? No, I don't. This is a different series than what I'm thinking of, I think. A laser getting to round of 4 of a BlizzCon, though. I am pretty sure I remember this series, though. New Gettysburg. Is this? Yes. Yes, I definitely remember this series. Wait, do I? Yeah. I'm pretty sure Neeb, like, raced up to 60 probes or something. Was it this map? Either way, ByuN. 3-1 TY, 3-1 stats, 4-2 dark. probably for the time, beating the best Terran, the best Protoss, and the best Zerg in the playoffs. Zest would have had an argument to best Protoss. Honestly, Neeb would have as well. This was in 2016, though. Yeah. Terran was really struggling, huh? Only 2 Terrans made it through. That's crazy. I mean, I guess Polt did from WCSNA. Wait, why did Hydra not... Why was Hydra not... Oh, yeah! Hydra had his wedding. I remember this. I think this might have been the last tournament Hydra played in. Yeah, no, he like retired at this point. Results. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that was like his last event, and he wasn't able to go. Oh, that's too bad. When games will resume? Probably not today. We're done for casting most likely today. Desiree. Abyssal Reef. I mean, there's some maps that we had in StarCraft 2. Like, look at how many maps there are. Only 7 maps in the pool. And they are so janky. All of them. Dasan Station. You could walk from here to here and threaten your opponent's main. And this was a small map. It was so small going through the middle. And to break out, to take any base that wasn't the gold base, you had to break rocks. Or you had to go to these bases here. And if you had tanks controlling this position, you could drop over to here. Legitimately, players would rush mining out the gold base so that they could move through these positions. God, this was so crazy. The thing is, though, if you could mine out, knock any of this down, you now had a backdoor to the opponent's base. Obviously, you could mine it, but you could still blow it up with banelings. And I don't think this was a normally sized ramp. I think this was a bigger ramp than normal, but yeah, no, it definitely was. This is a normal sized ramp. This is like twice as big. So you needed multiple buildings for that. Frozen Temple. This map. Oh, yeah, there was rocks here. Oh, God. King Sejong Station. This one is remembered fondly as a map. So it was best of 5. It was not best of 5. It was best of 3. Yes, exactly. Yeah. So the players agreed since they're... where was Maru at this time? He might have either A, been in the military, B, possibly had his shoulder surgery, or C, maybe just didn't qualify. But I'll take a look at the WCS Korea standings because I'm curious about that too. But yeah, King Sejong Station. This is remembered as like a really great map, really amazing map. I don't remember it that way. I don't remember it that way. Frost. Oh, man. 4-player map. Only 4 bases per corner, though. This is the map where Scarlet, I believe, famously beat DRG with the Nexus first 7 gate. Right, you're right, he did, Peruano. Yes, he did. So then... Was he not playing at this point? Oh, no, he was. Okay, let's take a look at... Oh, that's not what I want. GSL Season 2? Can I not... Oh, my God. There we go. Okay, there we go. So this is GSL. Oh. Star League? Hello? Where? Main event. Okay. Oh, SSL. Ah, very cool. Oh, it gave you a direct qualification. Also, damn. This prize pool. 113,000 USD. Ooh, Solar beat Dark 4-3 in the finals. Dark 4-3 in Classic. Before that, Classic 3-2 stats. Damn, yeah, this was a dark time for Terran, wasn't it? Look at this. Alive losing in the group stage. Gumiho Bomber eliminated in the group stage. ByuN eliminated in the group stage. Cure eliminated in the group stage. Reality as well. Out of the... Okay, so in this tournament, in the entire tournament, how many of each race? We've got 1, 2... 2 Zergs. Really? Just 2 Zergs? And they ended up in the finals. That's crazy. That's actually nuts. 2 Zergs and they were the finalists. But then you had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Protoss and 7 Terrans. And 6 Terrans were eliminated in the group stage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 2 Protoss is in the page for each stage of the tournament. Oh, there we go. There we go. Yeah, yeah. That's kind of nutty. Oh, season 2. Oh, there we go. Code S. Okay, cool. Yeah, so I'm curious about this. Because this is... I think this was when I was starting to get back into StarCraft 2. Zerg was broken that time. I'm trying to remember, but I don't remember it being busted in 2016. But, like, I could be wrong. Because I legitimately didn't watch a lot of GSL at this point because it was always on, you know, like 5 a.m. start time for me. Yeah, look at that. 6:35 EDT. Oh, man, look at those playoffs. What's that about Zerg broken? Heh. Yeah, look at this. This is GSL. So you have 13 Protoss, 10 Terran, 9 Zergs. And in the first round of 32, all the Zergs except for Rogue, Biel, and Dark are all eliminated in the first round of 32. So Losira, Solar, Ragnarok, Sue, Impact, who is freaking jacked now, by the way. Departure. That's a name I don't remember particularly well. I barely even recognize it, honestly. And then all the rest of the Zergs are eliminated in the round of 16. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think Zerg was busted at this point. But once again, like, I would have to see specific games from this particular time period to even have a concept of it. Also, we do have to look at, like, some of the players. MC was still playing at this point. Yeah. He did play for a little bit at the beginning of Legacy of the Void. I remember that now. Damn, this... Oh, and there's the other hero. Liquid hero. That's kind of funny. SOS winning his group over TY, Impact, and Super. But, like, look at some of the players. Oh, Myungshik. Oh, man. Myungshik felt like he had some really cool game plans. Ragnarok. Way before he started going as Shin. Oh, no. Even back in 2016... Oh, man. Even back in 2016, Ragnarok, he has literally been getting bullied by Maru for 10 years straight. That... Damn. One of these days, Ragnarok will get his revenge. But yeah, SOS. Oh, look at that. ByuN win. Yeah, ByuN winning this GSL. 3-2 Ryung. 4-1 Deer. 4-1 SOS. SOS almost PvPing his way through the playoffs to a victory. Actually... Oh, SOS beat Dark in the group stage of this GSL. 2-0, no less. I feel like my perception of so many players back in the day is so different than the reality. So impressed with Deer this GSL taking out TY. How many games SOS cheesed? That's what I'm curious about. I'm like what did he do? You know? Oh man. Think Deer beat Maru in the group stage? May very well have done so. But yeah, Maru was not in, I would say, his peak form at this point. Okay, I'm going to run to the washroom real quick. We'll do some more, well, we'll do some brain teasers after this. Oh, shift tab? No.